Good morning, good evening, everything in between. How are we all today? Hello, everybody. How are we doing? I hope we're all doing well. I've realized I have not reverted my mic settings, so it might sound a little bit funny today. Please let me know if I do sound off in any way, because my mic settings are set for when I was testing for something that's coming up on the weekend. So it might sound a little bit funky right now. Please let me know if so, and I will try and fix it. But yeah, hello everyone. I missed you too! I've been going insane. How are you all doing though? It's been so long. It's been a couple of days, but it's been so long. God, I have been going insane today, actually, so, like, I sound good? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, we're taking these wins. I just figured out I have been sitting here trying to figure out how to put something on full screen, and I just saw the full screen box. It's gonna be a silly day today. It's gonna be a very, very silly day today, but that's okay. We're having a little bit of funny things. Haven't been making good decisions. Oh no. Okay, I can join you in like that though, because today I was trying to put Cinder in the bedroom because I wanted to have a little nappy nap before stream because I'd been going so hard today. I was like, if I don't nap, I'm gonna be fucking zonked by 10 p.m. Because, like, I have 8 days? Wait, let me double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I'm not working, like, my day job until the 29th. Hydrate? Okay. Let me do that. I have a new bottle. Yeah. Delicious. So, I spent the first day of my day off. Twitch glitch, now there's 2 hydrates. There's only 1 hydrate on my screen, so I'm safe. Yep, it only redeemed once. You're safe. But yeah, so I spent it cleaning today, and so I was very excited because I've done a lot of cleaning today. Like a shit ton of cleaning. Oh my god. It's been non-stop. And like I even like finally, because I haven't done it for the last couple of weeks, which was really bad, and like slap on the wrist for it. I washed my desk mat because it was a couple of weeks and I hadn't done it, and I was like, I need to do that because I can't keep putting it off. But I needed like a period of time where I was really away from my desk because I don't like touching my desk without the desk mat. Do you know what I mean? So it was like a nightmare because I was like, I have not had a day away from my desk. But I did today. So I fucking washed that thing so fast. And then I forgot about it for 20 minutes, so it soaked for 20 minutes. And I was like, oh yeah, that's... she clean. Oopsies. But yeah, it was really exciting. But basically, as I was putting Cinder... wow. That was meant to be a completely different story. Anyway, as I was putting Cinder into my room, she wanted to get out because she did not want to go to bed. She was like, I want to be a shithead. And I was like, absolutely not. You're going to bed. And so I went to close the door because I needed to grab one more thing before I went to bed. And she tried to get out at the same time, so I quickly closed the door before she could, but I didn't move back fast enough, and so one of the nails on my person got a little bit removed from my person a bit, and there was a bit of red. Everyone was like, oh yeah, Band-Aid time, let's go. So I have a Band-Aid right now. I hate wearing Band-Aids, it's a nightmare. But yeah, that was really funny. I wasn't expecting that to happen today, but it did, so that was a little time. Ain't that just all? Oh, it's all her fault. If she stopped being a terror, everything would be fine. I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit, because it's too quiet on my end. There we go. But yeah, that was a funny story that happened today, and then I just ate some meringues afterwards, so like, honestly, win-win situation, you know? I'm also really excited, guys, because what you guys don't know, until now, I think, is that, I have made a DIY project, and I didn't post about it oh my god, that's too loud now, never mind, quiet. I made a DIY soundproof box. I'm not using it right now, but I'm gonna use it on the weekend. So hopefully the audio is really nice and clear and not as echoey. I would be using it now, but we have the dilemma of, it's a box and I can't see half of my screens when I use it. So it's like, we have to negotiate how we're gonna set up things. Because I don't have a setup where I can have one screen on top of the other. They're side by side. Something has to give. So yeah, hopefully that also means covers in the future will not sound as echoey. And that fixes some of the big audio issues. It cost me like $60, so I hope it works. It's literally like, you know those like boxes that you store things in? That was a great sentence. The fabric boxes that you store things in. I bought one of those, and I bought soundproofing. And then I glued that shit to the box, and then you just sit the mic in there, and it's chef's kiss. Yeah. And we also finally configured, oh, what are you doing? Okay. I also finally set up, 3D me in VC Face. Which is insane. And we have so many exciting things for this weekend. I'm really excited. It's gonna be crazy. We have insane things. Also, it's not in my schedule, but I will be doing one extra stream this week. More so, I will be joining one extra stream this week. You will find out as it happens. But just for warning, actually, let me double check the time. Let me convert this for y'all on the fly. We're so good at this. Oh no. I had this prepared and I can't remember where I found it, where I left it. So like, I did have this prepared, I promise. It was this week, Friday. I wanna say Friday. Wait. 22nd for, I think. But it's gonna be super early. But yeah, it'll be happening. I think it's around 7 a.m. It'll be starting. In AWST, so which is also PH time. So it's gonna be a little bit silly, but I will post more details as that happens. But it should be on the Friday. Yes, it should be Friday. Of 7 a.m. Yeah, we're getting up nice and early, 7 a.m. being silly. There will be no me POV though. I will just be in someone else's like stream, and we're gonna be celebrating a big thing. Like, it's gonna be a good time, you know? We're gonna be a little bit funky, we're gonna do some silly things, make some silly jokes, and once I can talk more about it, I will post all about it, because I don't know if I can actually talk about it yet. So we're just gonna wait and find out, I guess. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, we have, other than that, like a really huge thing. So that means technically I'll be in 2 streams on Friday. I just realized what it is. Yeah, I was waiting for you to figure it out. I knew you would get it. But yeah, it's gonna be very exciting. But because of that, yeah, it means Friday morning for +8, there will be a stream. And then Friday evening will be the Digimon stream. So there's 5 streams this week. Yippee! Yippee! And then Saturday is the karaoke stream, which I am very excited. I know you guys are very, very excited. I'm very excited, nervous. Also, tomorrow we're doing a stream with Lucky. It's gonna be really silly. I might drop it down to just 2 to 3 the next few weeks. In my defense, every time I say that, I swear I just get so hectic the next week and I'm like, ah yeah, that didn't last. But I swear on God, next week, 2 streams max. On God, right now, 2 streams max. Unless I am forgetting something. But it should be first Snow, and a collab, which I think I can talk about. I hope I can. Wait, let me double check. Let me double check this so I don't get in trouble. Wait. The dates. Possibly on the 29th for the Americans. Oh, morning for the Americans, so evening for non-Americans. 29th, which is the Friday night or Friday day for Americans. So like normal stream time, I think, but a little bit later. We should be doing a funny collab. Because I'm picking my words so carefully. The team hasn't been able, listen to me like shaking as I figure out how to word this. The team has been unable to get together for a couple of months now. So, knock on wood, if everything goes well, there should be... there's already, like, 2 people, I think, that... No, there's definitely 1 person confirmed who can't make it. Like, straight up confirmed right away. I'm checking my DMs just in case one of them messages me going, shut up, shut up, shut up. No, okay, we're so fine, we're so fine. Yeah, so one of them's already confirmed that they can't make it. But it looks positive for everyone else. So it looks like if all things go well, the team's getting back together. Which I'm very excited about. I'm not going to disclose what it is, what time it is, or anything like that yet. Just that it's morning for the Americans, evening for us. I say us, but like... No one else, like, you're in my time zone, but like, you're not here. Fuck. Yeah, it's for us, me, the Australian. So anyway, as you can tell, I'm a little bit funny today. It's okay, we're just the voices in your head. Oh my god, the voices in my head, that's crazy. You're part of the Philippines. No! Okay, I have a really funny story. There was this person on Twitter who had this really pretty model, and like I was like, oh my god, they look stunning. And so I like went onto their profile and I was like, I almost sent them to Neki because I was like, just keep fighting. It was very silly. They are. But their model was really cool, so I was like, I need to follow this person now. And so I did. But it was very funny. Anyway. Lord, please let my mic be setting consistent on here. I turned my audio off. So the music is lit. Wait, who? Okay, wait, actually, let me get their name, because, like, y'all, their model was insane. And I only recently followed them. I'm gonna put the actual, like, tweet. in the ND server. Like, y'all are gonna wild out like I did. Wait. Delivering the goods. Look at how stunning. Like, please, look at their model. It's insane. You saw that? Yeah, like, how crazy, right? Like, oh my god. I was just staring like, oh my god. The, like, rigging on that is insane. Like, holy shit. Like, how? How? I was losing my mind at the original one, and then I saw that one, and I was like, oh my god. But yeah, it was really funny, and then I went and looked at some of their VODs, and I actually adore this person so much. Like, holy shit, they're incredible. They've been getting some very funny comments though, because obviously their tweet left the intended audience, and so it's been a little bit funny. Mari Wen, oh my god, I would lean forward and half of you would combust. Which would be a little bit funny. But, like, still. Yeah. Oh my god. Not even denying it. God bless. I'm already a quarter through my water. Oh no. Okay, so, anyway. Oopsies. I've talked way too much for this stream already. Mari, get a different illustrator. No! We can cook her in. Oh my god. Look, all I'm saying is that my L2D design is finalized, and I think y'all, like, some of you are gonna be very shocked because I'm going towards more of my normal aesthetic. So I'm like, it'll be a very big change to what you guys know, but it's gonna be silly. It's gonna put Blue Mari to shame. But yes, so we're starting on... Right, okay. We have the technology. You do have the technology. Crazy. But okay, we are going to be starting on First Snow today, which I am very excited for. But Lord, I am feeling the missing today. Please let me know if the audio is not great, because I haven't gone through and checked everything. Look at my beloved. Oh, I miss you. So if there is any audio issues, please let me know. I will turn it up right away. Everything's kind of set to like all of this. But yes. Neki. I love being able to look back at their designs already, and I'm just like, I'm also obsessed. Like, who? I'm not normal, and I'm so sorry when this person is on screen for what's going to leave my person in that moment. It's not me. I swear. Also did the baby. I love so much. The bonk, yeah, no, it's gonna be needed. Let me move my screen forward a bit more. Whoa! Alrighty. The first snow of the year should be a comforting sight, yet this carries a different feeling when so far from home. Winter has always been my favorite time of the year, but the joy of warm fires and upcoming holidays is missing. There is only a month left to go until the season begins in earnest, but I can't feel any of the usual excitement. The coming winter will be the first I've spent away from my family, after all. It's just me now, standing alone on a concrete balcony and looking out onto a grey sky.
Hey, Allison! Aren't classes soon?
A woman's barking from down below breaks me out of my thoughts. Her familiar figure clad in leather stares up, snow heaped on the rusted shovel in her hand. Looks like the heating's died again. The inside of the apartment no warmer than out there. The new home might be a little shabby, but at least it's ours. A quick glance at my phone as I walk to get my coat and bag confirms her to be right. The morning's message from a friend still showing on the screen. Oh my god. The idea of big news at this of all times fills me with worry. I'm already too busy just trying to keep up with my new life. Big news, Allie! Tell you later in Buyer! Look at the little emotes! With time marching on, I quickly slip the phone back into my coat and set off for the stairs. I shouldn't have a problem making it to class if I keep a good pace. Oh my god! The busily shoveling woman is still working away, her efforts obvious to see. The snowfall's been impressive for a single night, but a good amount's already been cleared, her heavy breathing easily visible in the cold air. Keeping a brisk pace, as much to get to my classes on time as it is to try and warm myself up, I try to wave a quick goodbye. It's obvious she won't let me go without giving her 2 cents, though, as she puts her shovel against the wall and takes a good stretch.
Morning, Rose. Working hard already?
Hey, someone's gotta do it. Not like those useless lumps will.
Oh, it's over for me, actually. Rose jerks her head towards the apartments. She's not really wrong, but her usual tactlessness is on full display.
You all bundled up? Looks like winter's coming early going by the paper.
I'll be fine, don't worry.
Just take it easy on the way there, right?
I will.
A weak smile is her response as I start off down the road. She knows that I'm right. Oh my god. This is hardly the first exchange we've had like this. Every other morning, Rose comes up with something or another to definitely not be concerned about. I don't mind, though. That kindness is one of her better traits. Not Mari falling for another parental figure. Look, you hand me a parental figure that looks like that? All I'm saying is I'm more than happy to be the... Nope! I'm stopping myself there. The weather's been getting steadily colder for a while now. The few workers braving the morning chill are slowly making their way down to the bus station for work, those staying behind grumbling as they shovel snow from the roofs of their cars and their driveways. Damn it, she got you barking this much on first glance. Once you've seen more... I get to see more of her? Do you mean more of her in like as in like more interactions with her? Like the what, Mari? Like, I'm not saying I wouldn't be the parent who stepped up. Anyway. There aren't many students down this way as I walk, however. Student accommodation filled up fast, and the nearby apartments were all rented out soon after that. Thank goodness for a family friend offering to let me live with them. Helpful as Rose may be, there's still some sense of being a foreigner. It's only been 2 months since I moved in and started classes at college, my circle of high school friends and boisterous family home turning overnight to a cramped apartment shared between Rose and I. Not the bunks, I swear! Yeah, it was deserved. As the school buildings come into view, I join the tired masses staggering through the gates and towards their classes. Much as I might worry, I know I'm not alone. I'm sure many of the students around me right now are going through exactly the same thing. It's only now that I realize I haven't had my usual morning coffee back at the apartment to wake myself up. With little time before biology class starts, I'll have to content myself with a quick can of soda from the vending machine. Heading over to the Union building on the way to class, the morning chills driven away the usual gaggle of those sitting on the stairs and blocking the entrance. Rubbing my hands together to summon some warmth, I head on in. With the heating being cranked right up, you could almost forget it's winter inside. My relief doesn't last long, however. My heart nearly stops as a deafening clatter comes from ahead. A couple walking arm in arm skirt around the edge of the room, doing their best to not draw the attention of a blonde woman nearby. She grumbles loudly, before delivering another kick to the poor abused vending machine in front of her. Hydrate? Okay. I hate situations like these. Either I do nothing and feel bad for not helping, or step in and deal with the stress that comes with confronting someone involved. And the stretch? Okay. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, my back is cracked in 3 places, that's fine. As I try to work my way out of this, my heart freezes as the woman locks eyes with me. I must make for a pitiable sight with my hands raised defensively in front of me. Her rage calming as she settles for staring daggers at the machine. Tasty sip of drink TM, for real? I'm scared by the heartbeats, oh my god. Resigned to my fate, I reluctantly shuffle towards her as my heart beats wildly. As I do, her dour look is only made all the more intimidating from the bags under her eyes.
Is something wrong?
Stupid thing ate my money. No can or change at all. Threw $5 in there too.
The vending machine here messes up sometimes. It's usually better to go through to the cafeteria for drinks.
They should fix it then.
Recounting the event only serves to stir up her annoyance, another foot being jammed into the accused. The horrible noise makes me cringe again, and I'm starting to worry she'll hurt herself as much as the machine itself.
Don't kick it again!
Why not? Thing's already broken, isn't it?
I want to say that I'd rather not get in trouble with the staff, but I get the feeling that wouldn't faze her. Reviewing my options as quickly as I can, there's only one solution I can think of that might settle her down. I probably shouldn't, but if nobody's paying much attention...
Which drink did you want?
She gives me a curious look after I manage to squeak the words out, but eventually points.
I was just grabbing a lemonade on the way out.
Could you turn around for a moment?
With great reluctance, she turns away as I ask. I doubt she could work out what I'm doing by looking, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Closing my eyes and silently mouthing the right sequence to make sure I don't mess it up, I go about my business. With any luck, the software inside hasn't been updated since I last tested this. A long sigh of relief passes my lips as the vending machine rattles away, loudly dumping a can into the small opening. Oh my god. Holding the can before the blonde woman's face as she turns back around, My reward is a somewhat impressed expression as she takes the item. Now that she has her drink and had a chance to get her frustration out of her system, she seems to be calming a little. Her height doesn't help her look any less intimidating though. With that, I consider the matter settled as I nod and begin to walk away. Only as I leave do I realize my heart's racing after having to deal with her.
Hey, wait up!
Reaching for my instinctual response, I pretend not to hear her as I skitter away and disappear back through the entrance. The cold hits me like a wall as I leave through the door. I hardly mind, heaving a sigh to steady myself as I head towards classes. Only remember now that I intended to grab a drink myself, but fiddling with the machines probably made me too late. The empty campus grounds make me nervous, making me take my phone in hand to check the time. A quick glance is all that's needed to send me dashing towards the science building. Mama, I'm in love with a criminal. Actually heard her. It's going to be one of those days. Oh my god, that's a child. Panting from the run, I stagger into biology class with as much composure as I can muster. The sight seems to make a pitiable impression on the professor, who merely nods for me to take a seat. Setting my bag next to me, I quickly take the seat next to a now familiar figure. The diminutive Caprice shoots a grin and a wave as I sit, earning a smile in return. It's nice to see a friendly face. It's a baby! Where is your hat? As the professor gets back to lecturing, I grab my still pristine textbook from my bag, flicking through to the bookmark I'd added for where we currently are. 1 year less of hair length happy. Movement from the corner of my eye takes my attention, a ripped piece of sketch pad sliding before me. Oh no, your perfect attendance record. What happened? Her writing is surrounded by various doodles and scribbles already on the page. I should pay attention to the class, but it isn't that easy to wave Caprice off. Then again, this is largely reviewing what we covered in high school right now. It probably wouldn't hurt to chat with her a bit. Oh my god. Got held up with someone. I write a brief reply and a little accompanying drawing before sliding it back over. A quick look to the professor, making sure the coast is clear as he drones on. Caprice's reply as the pages pass back makes me grimace. I should have expected that. I almost reply before noticing the professor casting a knowing glance my way as he continues with his teaching. He knew what we were doing, didn't he? Thinking better of it, I tuck the page beneath my textbook and start listening properly. I don't need to look at Caprice to know her reaction. I hardly think worse of her for it, though. Swapping doodles during these classes was how she broke the ice with me when I was just another lonely freshman student. A shy one, at that. Given we're still friends, I suppose it worked. Sneaking a glance back at the page beneath my book reminds me how well the mercurial girl can draw, at least compared to me. She mentioned one time that she's also taking art classes, which must be paying off. Before I know it, the class starts winding up. The other students begin to get distracted as time goes on, the professor soon starting to wrap things up in response. No sooner do the words come from his mouth that the class is over, does the loud clatter of people packing books and pens into their bags and backpacks begin. Caprice wastes no time in talking as the two of us do the same.
I was worried you were sick today, Allie. It was only a couple of minutes. For you, that's a lot.
She has a point. It's likely I was more concerned about this than the teacher. After near-perfect attendance through high school though, the last thing I want is to set a bad expectation from the staff here.
Setting that aside, I'm not sure the professor really likes us passing notes to each other in class.
Oh, don't worry about him. He's cool. We've talked.
Well, if you're sure, I do like seeing your drawings.
Aw, and I like seeing yours. I'm glad you're here today, actually. I've been thinking, and I need your help with something. We're making an art club.
But there's already an art... Wait, why is there a we there? How am I part of this?
You're a founding member, of course.
I just got an achievement. The new art club, get wrapped up in Caprice's enthusiasm. Why do I get the feeling Caprice has been mulling this over in her head for ages? Plans seem to already be in motion for her, and I'm not sure what choice I have left in this. I'm left to mull things over as I take my coat from the back of my seat and slip it on. The two of us taking our bags and joining the others and heading out into the hallway. I hadn't even considered joining a club, let alone starting one up with all the work that entail. Allie? Oh. Wait. Okay. I can help, but I have my schoolwork to concentrate on, you know? Getting a scholarship wasn't easy, and I'd rather not waste it. The same fully voiced. Ah, okay. Ah, right, you were majoring in chemistry, weren't you? I give a nod, albeit a slightly guilty one. Not that I dare have told my family, but I only picked chemistry because I happen to be good at it. Like most things in life, I just went with the default option before me. I love in both games. Caprice is introduced as a seatmate, inviting you. Like, he's so consistent, actually. At least Caprice seems to have moved on from me being a part of this. I have enough going on in my life between moving to a new home and studying for college to think about spending time in art I can't read today. About spending time in clubs and things. I'm surprised you're taking biology classes, to be honest. Aren't you more into art? It's hard to pick a favorite, but right now bio is just the entry-level stuff. It's so boring, right? I talked to the professor though, and we're getting into some marine life chapters soon. That seems very specific.
Yeah!
It's the most interesting part! I gotta focus hard when we get there. I plan on making it my major. So even a free spirit like Caprice has something she's working towards. It seems I can't get away from how much of a mess my life is, but no idea what I want to do for a career. The two of us head outside, with our next classes in other buildings. As we do, I look about warily as students from other classes pass by. I'd rather not bump into that angry woman again. Who were you held up with anyway? Bump into a friend? That would require there to be another beyond her in the first place. She's about the last person I'd call a friend. Kind of scary, actually. She might have been asking out of small talk before, but now I have her full interest. With reluctance, I think back to the event. Not sure if you'd know her. Tall, blonde, green eyes, very sharp look with high boots. Kinda pretty. Now that I have time to think it through, she was quite beautiful. In more than her body, too. I liked her sense of fashion. I think I know who you're talking about, actually.
Huh?
You do? Yep, our other founding member. She hasn't dropped the idea of me joining at all, and now wants her of all people to be part of this. My reaction to the news apparently shows on my face. If we're thinking of the same person, I've seen her around and I've heard some things. She floats around the art department a lot, so the other art club tried to grab her. She didn't even pretend to consider it, just told them to get lost. Which means she's still free. If she already rejected one club, why would she join another?
Exactly.
Because it's led by me, of course. I just sigh. I need to get to my next class. Being late for one today is already too much. Resigned to my fate, I wave goodbye and start to head off. Not more than a couple of seconds later, I hear her calling out behind me. Ah! Before you go! Meet me on the second floor of the arts building after classes, okay? We need to get started on finding a club room and stuff. Looks like I'm going to be part of this scheme, whether I like it or not. Dealing with that woman again makes me shudder. But she'll surely just reject Caprice, and that'll be that. Walking through the halls at these hours is a wholly different experience to the normal hustle and bustle. Where students gossiped in the hallways, organized dates, and hurried between classes with arms full of overpriced textbooks, there's now a sweet silence. All to be seen at this hour is the odd straggler thinking more about dinner than schoolwork. Well, them and the Christmas decorations. I get the feeling that the arts and humanities staff take some enjoyment out of getting ready for the occasion. Much like the school itself, the decorations look a bit ragged, probably hold out every year for decades. It's 5 days away from Christmas. No, stop! With little to do until Caprice shows up, exploring the arts building and peering into this classroom, or that winds up passing the time. Okay. I'm past halfway through the first bottle. Please, I'm gonna drown today. Heading up the stairs, I take my time strolling through the hallways. Everything is bathed in the orange of the sunset, the quiet of the halls giving the building a serene atmosphere. It's calming after the day's events. Drowned. No. I love so much, actually. Guys. I can't screenshot. No! It's not letting me screenshot. No, please. No! It's not letting me screenshot it. Oh, no. Neki. Thank you, Neki. I'm so... Oh, God damn it. Let me give you the file. Oh my god, no way. Yes. It isn't until a good few minutes pass that I find the first thing of much interest. A single room with the door left open. With curiosity getting the better of me, I stroll up the hallway and gingerly step inside. At least I can close the door for them. With only a handful of chairs actually set against tables, I'd think the room unused if not for the paints, papers, and sketchbooks strewn across the... Oh my god. The tops of the cupboards. If Caprice wanted a club room, this would be as good as any. As I peer about, the sight of one particular canvas amongst it all catches my attention. The painting of a woman standing in water sits drying on the easel, the painter's utensils still lying about. Oh, that is stunning. Stepping up to look at it, I am surprised by how old-fashioned it is. Like the kind of oil painting that would be drawn a century or so ago. Every brushstroke and line has depth to it. The painter's every movement clearly visible. I find myself struck by its beauty, time slipping by me as I stare. Her soft-looking skin and flowing locks of hair are enough to make me wistfully sigh, her face telling of her free spirit. God, who actually did the art for that? Because that fucks. It's beautiful. Can they paint my painting final? My thoughts are suddenly interrupted by the creaking of the door opening further, causing me to whip around in fright. Oh. The particular person standing in the doorway looking straight at me does nothing to settle my racing heart, much less the fact that I'm not even supposed to be in here. Sorry, I mean... I quickly try to stammer out something, but the words keep catching in my throat. Oh, it's vending machine girl. Allison.
Hi?
Allison Miller. So you do have a name. I'm Eileen Turner, for what it's worth. I quickly nod. For all my nervousness about maybe being somewhere I shouldn't, Eileen doesn't actually seem to care that much. In fact, she almost looks bored. If this room's used by a bunch of people, there's a good chance she might not know I'm an intruder. Well, I'm going to close the place up. If you want anything, you should grab it. Not that I think you have anything here. The cold edge to her voice freezes my entire body.
Wait!
I mean, I can explain. Eileen narrows her eyes and crosses her arms, waiting for my response. A response which is interrupted by a familiar voice booming from the entrance.
Allie!
Hey, Allie! I don't think I've ever been so glad to see Caprice. Given this art club business was her idea, it's for the best if she explains it all. Eileen doesn't look impressed as Caprice skips into the room, looking this way and that like some tourist. Good work, you already found us a room. This'll work perfectly. So Caprice got herself a new goon. I wish I was surprised.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yup! You're not supposed to agree with that. And what do you want this room for, pray tell? Well... the current art club is awful, I'm sure you know. So instead of dealing with them, we're going to form our own! And it looks like you and Allie have found us, our club room. I see what's happened here now. Caprice engineered the situation so we'd all be here together. This isn't a very subtle scheme, but that's all the more reason for her to have come up with it. I try my best to backpedal in a way that don't upset either. I just thought we'd draw a bit. Didn't mean to intrude.
Seriously?
I got permission to use this room to practice my painting, not for some dumb club.
Cool!
Sorry, but it's 2 against 1. Majority rule. I didn't say anything about a club. Well, too bad. This is a dictatorship. Eileen stands her ground, staring down her opponent as I try my best to stay well out of their argument. Her resolve doesn't last long, though. Realizing the futility of it, she eventually heaves a sigh at Caprice's antics. I can't say I wholly blame her. I just want to work in peace. That isn't much to ask.
Come on!
But... I'm going. Not going to get anything more done today anyway. Eileen turns to me after picking up her coat from a desk and pulling her scarf around her, rather pointedly being finished with Caprice.
Bye.
See you around, I guess. Yeah. At a loss for how I'm supposed to respond to such an unenthusiastic tone, I'm left standing silently by as a frustrated Eileen throws her backpack over her shoulder and strides out. Caprice just smiles and shrugs as she looks back to me, the argument they just had moments ago flowing off her like water on a duck's back. Well, that's how it is. I feel like I got dragged into something. I didn't really think that'd work, but it was worth a try. Insane. She's not listening to me at all. Am I really just an instrument to try and win this argument between them? No, I can't think that. Caprice is forceful, but she means well. If this did end up being a club, I'd probably enjoy it. Caprice certainly wouldn't make it dull, and I think if Eileen got to know me, she'd be nicer to me. But I don't want to risk Eileen getting even more annoyed with me. It feels like I've been left to hunker down in a foxhole in no man's land, and all I can do right now is hold my helmet on tight. As the orange of the sunset starts to wane outside, it becomes obvious that nothing more is going to get done today, just as Eileen said.
Take care.
I'd better head home. It's getting late. See you tomorrow.
Catch you later!
See ya! If you ever want to draw, feel free to drop by the new art club room. Precisely none of what Eileen said penetrated, did it? I just give a weak smile as I wave and take my bag, idly wondering if Rose will be cooking something for dinner or bringing home takeout. It's something more heartening to think about than today's efforts anyway. Oh my god! Wait, look at the baby! Look at the baby! Oh my god, an angel! It's a Mori mention! Oh my god! As I collapse onto the couch and settle in, the deafening sounds of silence rushes in. The odd passing car from the street below the apartment only highlights the quiet of the room. Plucking my phone from my pocket after dropping my bag on the cushion beside me, I take quick note of the time. I guess Rose got stuck in traffic. An annoying train of thought starts up once again as I put it away. One that's crept up on me occasionally ever since moving out, just waiting for when nothing's around to distract me. I can cope with the schoolwork easily enough. It's mostly just review right now. People like Caprice might be a handful, but they do liven up the day's routine. It's a fair distance to campus from here, but the walk helps keep me fit. The silence, that I can't deal with. Grabbing the remote and flicking on the television at least provides some background noise, but it's no replacement for the sounds of home. There's no mother busying herself over the cooking pot to welcome me home and ask how my day was. No excitable older brothers fighting about this silly thing or that. No father for me to happily see come home from work. It's just me now. My fingers roll over the screen in thought as it brings up the lock screen. Mindlessly tracing out the cracks in the bottom corner, I could easily call them right now. My mom and dad both made it clear I could ring any time at all. But as I stare at the screen, a deep apathy strikes me. Before college, I'd thought that with my family and old friends just a phone call away, nothing would feel all that different. Maybe I just couldn't admit to myself how big of a change this would really be. Admitting defeat, the phone ends up on the couch beside me as I watch television. The news is interesting today, so at least it's some distraction from all this. Just when I thought I'd finally found a friend or two in college, it ends up being a mess. Why do people have to be so complicated? As the door behind me opens, I close my thoughts on the subject. There's no point in mulling things over any further. Wait, that's so cute. Look at them. I was originally gonna do one part per stream, but we're only an hour into stream. Let's go, Act 1! The Saturday's morning air is brisk as I stagger back from the supermarket, hands full with bags. The apartment itself may be nothing to write home about, but it's suddenly in a good location. Neki has one person in their thoughts right now. I still don't feel like I've been pulling my weight when it comes to daily life with Rose, but at least I can help with errands like groceries. Her attempts to teach me handiwork skills have been less successful. Maybe 4 hours? Oh shit, okay. Even this much has been a learning experience. My parents usually doing the shopping back when I lived with them. Reaching the apartment, I find Rose crouching outside and working on her motorbike. My god, this woman! You can't do this to me. I am so weak for women with murder bikes. You can't do this to me. You can't. This is unfair. You can't do this to me. You can't give me... This is so unfair. She's so hot. God damn it. She looks perfectly content as she whiles away her time with tools spread around her, as if a child happily playing with their favorite toys.
Hey.
Working on the bike again?
Hey!
Oh, hey, that was quick. She levers herself up with a grunt before pulling back the edge of one bag with a finger to peer in, then another. I am a little worried as she checks over my work. Having to hold my breath as she does isn't exactly helping. I'm still not used to the acrid smell of her smoking, but maybe that's a good thing. My god, I'm going insane. Mari. God damn it. Good work. Everything we needed, and no weird impulse buys. Did we need more window cleaner, though? Oh, sir, I'm losing my mind because there's small changes and this character reminds me of someone else, and it's just... You said to grab necessities if they're on sale and don't spoil, right?
Uh-huh.
You're learning. Could you help me down here once you've put everything away? I need another set of hands. Without anything in particular planned for today, I agree before heading inside. The rickety stairs creak as I slowly head up with groceries in hand, fumbling with the door handle. My arms are thankful for the relief once I manage to drop the bags in the apartment after opening the door. Opening the fridge, I get to work stuffing in the frozen and cold items first. Next, I open the cabinet doors and start ladling in the cans and boxes. As the empty shelves fill, I get an odd sense of satisfaction from caring for myself. Living as an adult is busy work, but it's rewarding in its own way. There's an odd and unexpected feeling of accomplishment from doing even simple tasks. I'm sure it'll wear off in time, but I'm holding on to it for now. This has nothing to do with the game. Okay, what kind of paint did you lick? Because that's gonna change my level of concern here. Like, what paint are you working with right now? Because if it's acrylic, you'll be right. That's fine. I do that every time. Oh, it's just acrylic. That shit's... It's fine. That's tasty. What do you mean? Consume so much acrylic paint. It's fine. Trust me. Please do not do... I mean, if you're a coward, don't do it deliberately. You know how many times I've been like working on like a big piece and I'm like, oh shit, I just need to like quickly get the paint off, like, and then it'll be fine because I just go in mouth and then back to it. Like, I'm sorry, like, when you work with acrylics all the time, you just, it's not toxic. I'm just saying. I work with non-toxic acrylic paint. Like, it's not gonna kill you. I've drunk oil paint water with yeah, see, if it was the oil paint, if you were working with oil paint, I would have been concerned, because I would have been like, Neki, what the fuck? But it's just acrylic. If you're not working with acrylics and consuming, like, a ridiculous amount of acrylic paint, then you're not doing it properly. You know what I mean? It's a part of acrylic painting. You're gonna get a lot of it in your person. Trust me. the next project where I'm working on a, like, piece where there is acrylic paint, like, I have accidentally drunk so much paint water in my life that, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, Neki can confirm. Sometimes you accidentally just drink the paint water and you're like, well, that's in me now. Like, that's a part of who I am. Hell yeah, paint water! Put the paint water beside your tea and it's a fucking nightmare. I'm just saying, like, acrylic is fine. With the job done, I close the cabinets and get back up to look about the room. The apartment is barely any warmer inside than out. Just the paint water so the paint water you understand, but the quick put the paintbrush in your mouth to get the paint like brush to the nice fine point again, you don't understand? That's it. That's crazy. Hydrate, let's go. I suppose there are downsides as well as upsides. Putting it out of mind as best I can, I head back down to Rose. Slipping back outside and closing the door behind me, familiar clangs and bangs carry on the air as Rose still walks away. I do that when it's clean and doesn't have paint. Ah, that's crazy though. Pass a rag, would you? I quickly take a seat near her on a patch clear the snow, grabbing one of the torn-up pieces of old shirt and handing it to her. She seems to be cleaning out some part of the engine or another. She sure does have piercings. Yeah, I'm with Neki on this, coward. Anything interesting happening at school? Not really. The schoolwork isn't too hard so far. A friend wants to start a club. A club, huh? That's cool. What kind? An art club, apparently. I'm not really sold on it, though. I need to study, and she basically came up with the whole idea by herself. Rose passes the rag back and puts the pot in place. Nothing for me to hold it while she wrenches it back in. After a few grunts, the job appears to be done as she puts the wrench down with a clunk and turns back toward me. I have tissue, wipes, and yeah, so do I. But sometimes you just need that quick little fix, you know? And why waste your time, like, cleaning off the brush, drying off the brush, reloading the paint, when you can just put it through, in your mouth, into there, you're done. You know? Life's not about studying. I know you were a teacher's pet back in high school, but you could stand to be a bit more social. So it's this again. This is another downside of living here. With so much of my time spent alone with Rose, there's, for better or worse, no easy way to escape her questioning. You see the I know she has my best interests in mind, though. I'm glad to have someone around to help me get to grips with adult life, even if I did find her intimidating at first. What was your college life like? Never had the chance to go. I'm left a little surprised as she gets back to her bike. I've only known Rose for a couple of months now, so I'm still finding out new things about her all the time. Maybe you get why I'm on your case about this stuff now. Not everyone gets the chances you have, so make the most of it. Go to parties, get some friends, and find a boyfriend. Even if it doesn't last, it'll be a start. I think Caprice would purposely lick paint straight from the can. You know what? She's surreal for that. My family always pushed me to put such things aside and focus on my education, so that's what I did. The simplicity of life back then suited me just fine, and it worked out well going by my scholarship. Sniffs paint. Okay, there is no better thing than when you get like a fresh acrylic paint and it smells good. Like when you buy the really higher quality paints and they don't have that really like smell to them. Oh my god. I was never really interested in boys because I was so caught up in learning, is what I'd like to say. But I'm honest enough with myself to know that's not the whole story. Seeing Eileen last week reminded me of that. Women like her keep catching my eye, and then there was that painting of hers. As time goes on, that difference in what I like looking at gets harder and harder to explain away.
Allison?
Rag? Allison? I hastily place a rag in her outstretched hand. Rory's using it to try and rub some of the oil and grease off her hands. I'm sure she wouldn't mind if I'm not straight, if that's truly the case. While I'd like to talk with her about it, I can never quite seem to find the right time.
You right?
I love her accent so much. Every time Rose speaks, I'm twirling my hair. Like, God. 2/3 of that is shared with Mari. Which part of that isn't shared? Angry. Angry. That's the one.
Huh?
Yeah, I was just thinking how life is complicated.
Whatever you say.
Sure is. Hey, you bought that ice cream I asked for while you were out? It's in the freezer now. Why? How about we have some? Could use a treat after working all morning on this thing. This is my favorite expression on her model right now. I'm just saying. She has strange ideas about what makes a good dessert in the cold of winter, but I'm not going to stop her. As the two of us start packing up, another peaceful day rolls by. Mari down bad. Are we looking at the same woman right now? Like, it can't just be me. Are we not looking at the same woman here? A loud yawn from Rose emanates from the couch. The droning of the television briefly overshadowed. The only other sound is the coffee pot boiling away from the kitchen, punctuated by the occasional passing car. In the adult Huh? I'm learning new things and then I feel like I'm getting, like, punished at the same time. What? Only half awake and still acting on autopilot, I lazily wipe the sleep from my eyes as I stagger towards the door. The smell of Rose's toast wafts invitingly through the air, making me envious of her later start to work. First Note has an 18+ patch? What? Wait, actually? I would warn against using the unstreamer. As a Sacer idol, there will never be anything not safe for work on my streams. But Huh. Okay. We know what we're doing. Oh my god, Neki. As a Sacer idol, I obviously don't have anything to do with But anyway, I'm bookmarking that. Anyway. Who's in it? I'm not going to judge if anyone downloads that and uses it. Highway Blossoms, Heart of the Woods, and First Note. Okay, I knew about Heart of the Woods having it. Huh. The rat! Oh my god, the censored. That is incredible, actually. Neki needs that one. Oh my god!
Hey.
Lord! Please, Please, I'm not strong enough. No, why is she so hot? What the fuck? I'm going insane. Wow, you look like hell. I feel it. Thank you. Stay up too late playing on your phone or something? Doesn't look like you got an hour of sleep. While Rose is less than tactful about this, it's true that I shouldn't be so tired. I'm usually a morning person, but right now I can barely remember where I even put my phone. My god, I keep looking at her and then Rose picks herself up from the couch as she finishes her breakfast, brushing toast crumbs off herself as she starts towards the kitchen. Just the neighbors being loud again. I'm surprised you didn't hear them. Yep, I see what you mean now when you said more. Oh my god. You can't do this to me. Like, sis, oh my god. I may say that, but it's hardly any real shock. She sleeps like a log, which I've always been jealous about. I keep staring at the tattoo. I keep staring at... I just think women with sleeve tattoos, like, are really attractive, so this is, like, firing every neuron in my brain. Like, you put a tattoo on a woman, and it's, like, neuron activated instantly. I'm like... This is my personal hell right now. Rose puts down the plate in her hand, giving the matter more thought than I'd intended. The ones above us, right? Man, I'm sick of them. I'll go have a talk to them later today and get them to knock it off. Making a racket during the day is one thing, but the night's another. You don't have to do that. They might be quiet from now on anyway. She looks surprisingly disappointed at my attempts to wave off her concern. You have to stand up for yourself sometimes, Allison. Waiting for things to blow over ain't always going to work. I wind up rubbing my neck and avoid outright answering. Apparently dropping the topic, she sighs and disappears into the kitchen after taking her plate again. I just don't want to cause a fuss, especially on my behalf. Is that really so bad? BRB giving Mari a tattoo. You're in for a shock when I tell you that I have one. With time rolling by, I glance about and see my phone on the corner of the table. Slipping it into my coat pocket, I skip over and grab my bag sitting by the door. As I stretch a bit to try and wake myself up before facing the cold outside, Rose calls out from behind me. Turning to see her shows a fistful of crumpled dollar bills in the hand thrust out towards me. Here, go buy yourself an espresso or something on the way.
Huh?
It's fine, you don't have to. Just take it. You look awful. She really does have a way with words. I reluctantly take the cash and slip it into my pocket, thanking Rose as I leave. These are either Millie or Aspen. On my way to get an Aspen tattoo, guys. I get a bunny and a book. There you go. As soon as I get out the door, the weather hits me. Looks like it's going to be a harsh winter this year, with the cold of the snow dumping down being made all the worse by the chilly fog hanging in the air. Twisting my head to and fro to bury it in my scarf a little better, I set off down the road with hands firmly lodged in my coat pockets. There don't seem to be many people around that are braving the weather, not that I blame them. As the muffled sound of snow under tires rings out, a garbage truck rumbles by. It's only after a worrying few seconds that I remember I did indeed put the garbage out for collection yesterday. Reaching the campus, the welcoming sight of a cafe nearby lifts my spirits. I've overheard students mention the coffee here is good, and it's conveniently right next to campus. It looks homely enough from the outside, and only has a handful of people inside at this hour as I peer through the windows. With a quick brush of the fallen snow off my shoulders and bag, I take a deep breath and walk in. We're at the oak tree! Y'all! Oh my god, what a throwback. It feels like it's been forever since. Oh no. A bell above the door rings out as I enter. The smell of coffee on the air combining with the homely styling inside making for an immediately cozy atmosphere. Joining the couple of people in line, I quickly rehearse the order in my mind to make sure I get it right. The barista's nice smile towards the other patrons keeps making me trip over myself. And I've never been great in dealing with strangers. Coming to the front of the line, I manage to blurt out my order of a latte with sugar before I can mess it up. She smiles and takes my payment, leaving me to wait to the side as it's prepared. I briefly consider having it here, given how relaxing the cafe is. That's before I notice Caprice, loudly chatting with the tall man sitting across from her. I'm surprised I didn't notice them. I must really be out of it. As the cute barista slides the coffee cup towards me, I decide I'd better leave the two in peace and drink outside. Nope. Before I can, Caprice catches sight of me and begins excitedly waving her hand in the air.
Allie! Hey, Allie! Over here! Allie!
So much for that. Coffee in hand, I wearily walk over to their table and look from one to the other.
Morning, Caprice.
Wallace.
Upon Caprice moving her backpack off a chair and placing it on the floor, I take a seat.
Allison here is a good friend and one of the founding members of the art club.
The new art club.
Hi, Wallace. This is Caprice's rodeo, so I'm content to let her deal with the club as she wants to at this point. It takes me a moment to realize she referred to me as a good friend in particular. We've only known each other for a couple of months since the semester started, but I'm a little glad she thinks of me like that.
Hi, I am some guy Caprice found.
He's our fourth member.
As he sighs forlornly, all I can offer is a stilted smile in response. Caprice looked so comfortable dealing with him that I assumed they knew each other already. Come to think of it, Caprice had no problem dealing with Eileen either, despite barely knowing her. I'm impressed at how she can talk to strangers with just the same confidence as friends. Maybe she even considers him one already. I'm so eloquent about oh my god.
So what'd you get up to over the weekend, Allie?
Just housework and errands. It's surprising how much time I spend on that sort of thing now that I've moved out.
I get
For
what you
real.
mean. Thankfully, I split the work with my roommates.
Where are they? Caprice, where are they? Give them to me. Where are your housemates? Well, your roommates. We're American. Roommates. It's my roommate that makes me want to pick up the slack. Caprice looks to Wallace for his input, making him part of the conversation.
I look after the family gun shop on weekends. Nothing
What?
glamorous, but enough to get by on.
What? I don't know why I was just flashbanged with that information. I forget those kinds of shops exist. Oh no. Caprice continues on chatting, mostly with him. Wallace quietly nods along, adding a yeah or I see as needed. I get the distinct feeling he's being talked at more than being talked to. This is the US. Oh my god. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Specifically Utah. Where the fuck? I need to Google where Utah is. I don't even know where that is. I need to get better at knowing where places in America are. Wait. Next to Colorado. Do I remember where Colorado is? Wait, do I remember where Colorado is? Yeah, no, I remember where that is. It's... Oh! It's near Arizona. Okay. See, I know where Arizona is. I know, like, the most, I feel like, if you were like, okay, no, actually, there is a funny story. So, the ND team have sat me in a call once with a picture of the US, like, map with all of the blank states and had me fill them all in where I thought they belonged. And, let's just say, I gave them some very funny answers, apparently. Maybe I need to find that. But that created a quote that they really hold to me to this day. Because there was one of the ones that they named, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And they were like, what do you mean, what is that? They were like, okay, they were like, okay, now Wyoming. And I was like, what the fuck is a Wyoming? And they were like, put it on the fucking map. And I was like, oh, okay. And so that is now a quote that, they will not let me forget. Tomo! Hi, Tomo! Hi, Tomo! Hi, Tomo! Hi, hi, hi! How are you today? How are you doing? Are you doing well? Oh my god, hi! Welcome to stream. We're feeling silly today. Oh my god. Hi! I love that we have this area. It's like an exciting jump scare. It's like a jump scare but positive. You know? Hi, hi, hi! But yes, no, it is real apparently. We're learning so much today. But yeah, if you guys ever want a funny thing, I am not much better at doing the map either. Like, I can tell you where a couple of places are. And then the rest of them, I'm picking a god and praying. I kept putting New York where, somewhere, like, I think New York where Maine was, and then they kept telling me off, but I could always get Philadelphia right. And that was also when I learned that there is a New York City and a New York State. And that was insane for me. Like, that blew my mind. And the Americans were like, what do you mean you don't know this? And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. I know where Washington State is. Oh, yes. So, I know where those two are as well. Like, I can tell you where, like, Michigan is, and I can tell you where Illinois is easily. And then I can tell you where, like, Texas is, because everyone can point out where Texas is. And then I know a couple of funny ones around that. But obviously, because I want to move there one day, I kind of need to know these things. So that's why they did it for me. Well, my besties are from Michigan. Oh my god, I have a whole heap of friends from Michigan too. Michigan is above, like, it's like on the top. But not quite on the top. It's like in the, like, it's more the middle, but the top. Do you know what I mean? It's in a funny spot. But I can point it out on the map. Mari's about to learn US geography. Yeah, let's go! I'm learning so much. Okay. I'm so sorry for the derails this stream, actually. Now that we're both sitting across from each other, I can fully appreciate how much of a bear the man is, cutting more of a foreboding figure thanks to his beard. You should do GeoGuessr streams. I would be so lost. It would be a nightmare. I can already feel myself shrinking in response. For want to not stare at him, I turn to the coffee steaming away before him. Oh my god, I love GeoGuessr. Oh my god, Tomo, teach me how to play GeoGuessr one day. What if we did it together? Oh my god, wouldn't that be crazy? Teach me how to play it. I've never touched it before. A flat black with the lid taken off to let it cool faster. I can taste how bitter it is just by looking at it. The conversation is suddenly interrupted by a phone going off. Apparently Caprice's, as her hand dives into the front pocket of her hoodie and retrieves it. Wallace and I just look to each other as she wanders off a few steps to take the call, unsure exactly what to do with ourselves. Put me in a Genshin Impact one, and then watch me get way too high that it's embarrassing. Put me in a Pokemon one and watch me get too high, it's embarrassing. It only takes a few seconds before she returns.
Sorry, guys. Gotta go. Roommates need me.
Give me your roommates, Caprice.
Wait.
I'll see you two around. We've got much more to discuss.
There's no Pokemon one, but there is a Genshin one. Oh no. I just want the roommates. With that, she grabs her backpack and skips out into the winter air without another word. I just want to see her once. Going by her face, I'm more worried about this than she is. Left alone with Wallace, I sip my coffee for something to do. Glancing in his direction, he looks more relieved than anything. Put me in a Skyrim one and you'll see my mental illness. Oh, I need to see this. Anyways, I only woke up a little while ago and I had a wild as fuck dream. What did you dream, Tomo? Can you put it in here? Is it safe to put in chat?
She means well.
She means well, God bless. I know she does.
Even if Eileen doesn't think so, I just have to keep telling myself that.
And now I'm glad I didn't say that. Much as I would like to leap to her defense, she is pushing this awfully hard. If he's trying to start conversation, I feel I should at least try to reciprocate rather than letting him twist in the wind. I still can't read today.
So, you and Eileen know each other?
He gives a nod after taking a long sip of his coffee. That must be awfully bitter.
We're friends. Met when she was a freshman in high school. Caprice saw us together and made the connection.
Oh.
She's filled me in on this club business. I'm going to guess you were pulled into it?
Something like that. It kinda spiraled out of control. Sorry.
Yeah, I just got this phone call from some girl from Illinois and then we end. Hell yeah! +1 friendship is always immaculate. Oh my god, I'm moving to Illinois in a few years. It's me from the future. Wallace simply shrugs.
Not the first time clubs have been pushy about scouting members. I was actually thinking the whole thing might be good for Eileen. Her single-mindedness is her best and worst trait, really.
And she was like somehow connected to the people who used to live in my house. Oh my god.
I don't want to say please put up with Eileen, but I'm having trouble working out a better way to word that.
Wallace!
She isn't a bad person, just driven. I'm sure you know someone similar.
I do shudder what her reaction would be to being told she and Caprice are similar in any way. I'm still not sure about dealing with her, but it's hard to deny someone worried about their friend. Wallace seems content that he's managed to get his point across, silence hanging in the air as he thoughtfully sips his coffee. It reminds me that I should drink my own before it gets too cold as well. The weather outside is a harsh contrast to the nice atmosphere in here, which might be why more students are starting to file in before classes start. Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Maury. I have almost finished one bottle. There's 750 milliliters of water. It's an hour and a half in. Y'all are gonna make me drink a whole liter this stream. Stretch. Wait. Thank you for the stretch, Nikki. The coffee's nice as well, so maybe I'll make this a regular spot. If I can afford to, that is. You drink more water now than I do. This is insane. I need to step it up. Yeah, you do need to step it up. Sure, hitting me with the drown. Oh my god. Didn't we make you drink 1.5 liters? Maybe. I mean, you were pretty thirsty earlier. Y'all! Look. A random fact about me. Okay. Do you want, like, anything specific? Like, favorite, past, anything like that? Like, I can give you a lot of different kind of things. I can give you... like... Trying to think. What is a good random fact about me? I have an air up. Is that the thing with the scent things and then you drink the water? What would you do if turned into lips? Oh my god, Nikki. Let's see. Oh my god, who is my other favorite Red Panda VTuber? Like, oh my god. Oh my god, like... Tomo, Cornelia... I know so many. I miss Cornelia. I want to do another Red Panda stream solely so that Tomo, Cornelia, and I can hang out again. I miss so much. Oh my god. But okay, random fact about me. Trying to think of something funny. To make my I just remember us just taking her in so fast, like, oh, you're with us now, thank you. In our pocket. Did you know that I have over 600 Pokemon cards? I used to have over 2,300, but I sold most of my collection in 2015, if I remember correctly. I think it was, yeah, it was 2015. I sold most of my collection. And so now I've got only a small amount. But because I have a smaller amount, I have them categorized into files. So I have them per generation. And so I sat there, and I'm not kidding when I say this, this is my fun fact. I sat there for about 4 hours once, sorting through every single card by generation, so that I could then file them by dex number, like regional dex for each generation. So all of Gen 1 is numerical, Gen 2 numerical, and then I would put only a couple of duplicates, and then I had to separate the rest of the duplicates into a duplicates box. So then I have only a couple in the folders, and then the rest are in the duplicates box. So that way it's not too like overly stacked. Only 600 child's play. Exactly. It's a small amount. Like, I used to have like an entire drawer filled with just Pokemon cards. But yeah, I spent like 4 hours just sitting there and just going through them all again, because I started like from scratch again. I do regret selling my old ones because I had a lot of first edition Gen 1 cards, but I parted with them for reasons. And at the time I was like, oh, it's gonna be worth it. I do regret it a little bit. But yeah, that's my random fact about me. I have so many Pokemon cards, and they're all filed by regional dexes of each gen. Now there are legitimately over 1,000 Pokemon nowadays. Oh my god. Right? I also have the Charizard. I don't have Shadowless. I have first edition Holo, but non-Shadowless. But the one that I have still values at about 200 USD. I need to get it graded. I don't want to get it graded because that's time. It takes like a year or so to get things graded nowadays, minimum. So the protective sleeve, yeah, protect it. But I remember in server the other day, I was going through showing some of my funny little cards being like this. And there was one time Mori was showing me cards and I was guessing which Pokemon they were based off the description of the Pokemon. We're a little bit silly. That was a living dex which made Dexing and Scarlet. See? Okay, you're getting some really funny lore. I used to be, and I mean, there's no way you can figure out who I was because I didn't use voice, but years and years and years ago, I used to be a Pokemon content creator. I used to have the living and shiny decks done, but I lost my Pokemon home where it was all stored and I couldn't get logged back in again. So that was fun. I lost my shiny Ferret and that broke my heart. I used to have a shiny Lipod who I named Becca and she was the love of my life. Like, that was my baby. I competed with her. I brought a fucking Lipod into comps. That was my baby. That took me a very, very long time. It was... But, like, that was what I did, you know? Like, that's how I was known in the communities that I was in. I was that person who grinded for ages just to get a shiny. And, like, I found so many shinies. Yeah, no, like, I've been hearing that the shiny rates have been really, really good in the new gen. I say new, it's not really that new anymore. I haven't been able to do either of the DLCs because I just don't have time at the moment. But, like, my god, it looks so good. I've been seeing stuff about it. It looks amazing. I want to play so badly. Want to get you in town. Oh my god, I'm so rusty, but I would be so down for the sillies. But I don't have competitive teams anymore. I haven't comped since 2014, 2015 were my last years of comps. It's now 2023. I'm aging myself with that one. Make it a stream? Oh my god. See, I would make it a stream and then y'all will have to sit here as I obsessively grind for a shiny ferret. Because I'd have to do... I want a shiny ferret so bad. Oh, I felt so aged saying the last year that I comped. Oh, I feel old. But yeah, I know that... Okay, funny little secret. I have on my current save I'd also have to like restart my game because the game that I have, if I were to stream, has a different name on the account and you can't change your trainer name. So it has a different name. I can't use that save file. I have a shiny ferret at level 100. Ugh. I love that. Shiny ferret is my favorite shiny and one of my favorite mons. Ferret and Suicune are my two favorites. You could just use Pokemon Showdown. True! I've not used that. Struggles of VTuber identities, huh? Yeah, real. That and like the name on there is linked to my like the previous era that I had with like the content creation, so like it's a double whammy. Like, ooh, if anyone recognizes my name on there, I'm fucked. But yeah, I would love to do a Pokemon stream actually. I need to get back into it again because Justar and I wanted to do a Pokemon stream. I had to get postponed when Cinder went to the vets and that whole thing. And I really want to be like, hey, let's get that back on the cards once things have settled down again. Just ended up realizing recently that Shiny Raichu is 100% Tomo coded. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, actually. Tomo, you need a Shiny Raichu. But yeah, I want to get back into Pokemon content. The people who have been here from the start will remember I used to play Pokemon Weekly on stream, actually. I used to do a lot of randomizers and a lot of Nuzlocke runs, and they kind of fell off. Turn Mario Shiny Ferret. I miss my Shiny Ferret. I have a Shiny Ferret plushie that Ava gave me, so I do have a little plushie of one. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I need to stop getting distracted today. Oh my god. With his cup empty as he sets it down, Wallace sits back to savor the last of its taste.
Well, I've said my piece. Caprice will probably give up on me, but you and Eileen are another matter.
One of my alternate designs is Shiny Dunsparce. I need to see that. That's insane. What do you mean?
Caprice is a good friend. I can handle her. It was nice meeting you, Wallace.
I carefully repeat his name to try and engrave it in my memory. I have no doubt I'd instantly forget it otherwise. He's perhaps overly hopeful when it comes to Caprice, though.
Thanks. You seem nice, so hopefully Eileen will ease off a bit.
He levers himself off the chair with a grunt, taking a glance outside before grabbing his scarf and hat once more.
Good luck with class.
Thanks. You too.
With that, he leaves the cafe while sliding past someone coming in, staggering through the terrible weather outside as he goes. With my next class so soon, I'd better finish this coffee off quickly. With that in mind, I concentrate on taking as big gulps as I can without looking unsightly. It's funny how one thing leads to another, though. It feels like a snowball's begun to start rolling, meeting new and interesting people since I started here. It might have taken a couple of months, but maybe I will manage to find some new friends. I love that effect, actually. With the weather turning worse and worse as the week went on, the library seemed as good a place as any to spend some time before having lunch. Unfortunately, it looks like I wasn't the only one who had that idea. Wait, it's a library. Guys. While the library here is bigger than my previous schools, that doesn't matter much when a large portion of the students are dumped inside. While my first choice would have been using one of the computers, that's obviously out of the question. Ooh, one image, let's have a look. Oh wait, Angel! Oh my god, wait! That's so cute! Okay, I see it. I've seen this one. I love this. Oh my god. Baby. Okay, I like this one. Worried about looking like a dog as I loiter about, I start walking slowly through the library. Thankfully, nobody pays me much attention while I glance from side to side for an empty table or desk. When did you send that? I don't remember seeing this. Wait. I'm sorry, I'm now looking at the Smasher Pass. Give me a second. I'm quickly checking through. Uh-huh. 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 Maybe I need to do one of these. Some of these are such basters, like, you're real for these. Uh-huh. I've learned so much about you in this. The students who are actually studying seem to be outnumbered by those gossiping with friends or catching up on sleep. Mari smashed her past stream. That'd be a nightmare. Made this tier list custom. Oh my god. It's only in a far corner of the room that I catch a familiar face, albeit not necessarily a welcome one. Eileen sits hunched over a thick textbook, occasionally scribbling into a small notebook beside it as her finger stops every so often on one important part or another. It's hard to tell if she's annoyed or just studying hard. I consider leaving Eileen to her studying and braving the weather outside before she rubs her temple and looks down mournfully at her notebook. That pose is all too familiar for any student. I feel a little bad for her. Given the vending machine problems and how she wound up with Capri stuck to her, she doesn't seem to have very good luck. She might not be the friendliest person, but if I could help her a bit... With Wallace's words weighing on my mind, I grimace and accept my fate as I begin walking to the otherwise empty table. She looks up and catches my eye as I come near, so I guess I'm committed to this now.
Afternoon.
My existence has been noted. I don't think that could sound any more perfunctory, but at least she isn't shooing me away. My friend made me do a kin list. Oh my god. Put me on Tom. Setting my bag beside my chair as I take a seat, I pull out my phone to check for any missed messages and switch it to silent before placing it on the table before me.
Hey.
Hi, surprised you're not in the art room. I don't live there, you know. Hello, welcome. How are you today? Wouldn't it be more private than here, though? She lets out a long, miserable groan as her head sinks. Hardly difficult to work out what that means. Caprice wouldn't stop bugging me to join her drawing for some stupid theme. What was it? I wasn't really listening. Christmas scenes or something. I didn't want to... Richie and Hyde... Tomo... She's barely even listening to me as she tries to wave me off. Caprice is probably scurrying around campus as we speak, hoping for me to join her as a drawing partner. What are you studying? Math. It's been kicking my ass, so I need to get my head around it for these stupid gen ed classes. Eileen barely lifts her head up from the notebook as she speaks, looking over the table at her work. Various practice equations cover the notebook's page. 100% would have gone, honey. Tomo. I hate to admit this, but I was very normie in high school. I have to admit, I do admire Eileen's drive. I was just going to pass some time in the library reading, but seeing her working away has made me feel a little guilty. You any good at this stuff? Math? Well, I ended up skipping the gen ed class thanks to my placement exam results. Someone spent their time studying like a good little teacher's pet. Nothing like that. Math and science are easy enough. I ended up coasting along. I need to learn how to study now that I'm here. Eileen's eyes narrow. Maybe she wasn't exaggerating about her skills. After having such an easy time in high school, it's easy to forget I'm the odd one out here. Of course I'd put my foot in my mouth just as I was starting to break the ice with her.
Huh?
I mean, if you want, I could have a look at your work. Used to do Ace Attorney style sprites too. What does that mean? What does that mean? What do you mean Ace Attorney style sprites? As in like the sprites from the game? That's the objection game, isn't it? Objection! That one? That's all I know from it, I'm sorry. Like the little poses they do when they talk. Oh, I only know the objection thing. That's all I know from Ace Attorney. I'm so sorry. I'm so behind. She's hardly enthusiastic, but shrugs and moves herself a little out of the way. My curiosity's gotten the better of me, coming around the table and looking at the notebook from behind her. I take a gander at her notes so far. Or like PNG tuber style. Oh my god. Honestly, Mari not knowing shit shouldn't surprise. Okay, look, I know things. Just very different things. I just know things that never come into use in any streams, I swear. At least this is easy to read, given her immaculate handwriting. The more I check over her notes, though, the more the corners of my mouth drag down. She's done a good job of showing her process, and the first couple of questions covering expressions look right at a glance. When it comes to polynomials, however, the next two have odd leaps of logic, while the last meanders off into the wilderness. What the fuck is a polynomial? What is that? The fuck is a polynomial? See, I was not a math person, so Eileen handshake meme. I realize I should say something to express how she's done so far, but the window of time to say something even mildly positive to soften the blow has long since passed. The fuck you mean you don't know? What do you mean? I feel like if you showed me, I would know, but I have never seen that word before in my life. I've never seen that word before. Am I having an Australian moment? So it's like that, huh? Polynomial is any expression with multiple algebraic terms. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I know those. See, I just didn't know that word. I've never seen that word before. Only poly she knows is a polycule. Me and my two hands. You got some of it. You got some of it right. That didn't help. Polynomials do seem to trip a lot of people up, so she isn't catastrophically bad at this. Still, considering this first semester of gen ed subjects is mostly reviewing what we did in high school, this isn't a promising start. I am also dying from math. Why am I having to learn math in a stream? I am not a math gay. Get this away from me. Mind if I scribble on this a bit?
Sure.
Knock yourself out. I reach over to grab my pen from the other side of the table before hunching over her book and jotting down a couple of notes. Algebra is worse. Oh my god. First up are a few pointers to where the first two polynomials went awry, before taking a parallel crack at the worst of them. Pausing for a moment halfway to check the logic of what I'm doing, I'm satisfied I'm on the right track as I finish it off. The results look about right. Eileen flips over the textbook page on cue to check my answer, looking a little dubious as she does so. Vindicated by the matching result, I feel a good bit of relief at not making a fool of myself in front of her. I was an English autistic. Yeah, I hated math, and I was one of the top students in my lit classes. You set me in front of English, and chat knows this, but there were multiple times where I would walk into a test knowing nothing but the plot of the book, a character, and a quote, and I would come out with over 70%, and over here, that's an A. I was either an A, a B, or top. I would go in there and just nail my classes with just the bare minimum, because writing words for me has always been easy. 70-75% depending on what you're doing is an A over here, yeah. At least where I went to school. We were getting A's for that. We're a little silly. Show off. I was a little shithead, but that's because they would let us write essays, analytical essays, so you could do gender readings. My favorites were always just doing the psychoanalytical readings of a text, because they were the easiest ones for me to do, and my teacher would always get mad because I could always back up what I was saying really, really cleanly. So even if I was talking absolute batshit nonsense, it was like, no, like, okay, you had a good reading, okay, fuck you. My gifted kid burnout hit hard by second. Yeah. I am very lucky that I could get through all of my year before the burnout. Like, the burnout hit me in my last semester because I was in and out of hospital all the time. So I just stopped caring. But, like, it was always the easiest for me to go into lit class. And in our end of year, like, ATAR, like, lit exam, they gave us the ability to write an essay or to write a creative work. So I was lucky that for my final exam, I could write a work because that was the one thing that my teacher was like, oh, you have a gift for this, you know, the typical lit teacher, like, this is something you're talented in, really embrace it and work towards it. So then that's what really got me my, like, really high marks in my lit exam, was the fact that I was able to just be a little silly and do a creative piece. I was twirling my hair like, oh my god, they've given me a chance, for real, because I did not know what I was gonna do with that damn essay. But in saying that, I failed miserably in our poetry sections every time in lit. Like, poetry and we're beefing. We're seeing the results of this with the gay ramblings. Yeah, real. My teacher taught me how to write a lot and talk a lot in essays, and then sent me out into the world like, and this is everyone else's problems now, have fun. Bad timing, actually. At least one of us has a head for this stuff. Does it make more sense to you? Does it make more sense to you now? She takes a thorough look at my scribbles on her notebook, eyebrows furrowed as she tries to pick up the reasoning. I can't help but glance between my notes and Eileen as she looks over them. If she didn't project an aura of wanting to be left alone all the time, just her looks and her style would probably attract people. I think so. You don't sound too sure. This is about as confident as I ever get with math, so don't worry. I'll have to repay you sometime. Taking that as confirmation that my job is done, I return to my seat as Eileen leans back in her chair. It's nothing really. You should ask your professor though if you're not confident doing polynomials. Needing to ask them doesn't mean that I want to. Given how frank she is, I guess this must be a matter of pride rather than shyness. Maybe that's where her stubbornness comes from. Why are you wasting your time here with me anyway? Don't you have some friends to do friend things with? I only really know you and Caprice. Met Wallace the other day, actually. Numbers aren't real except the number 8! Yes! The number 8 is real. It's real and it's special to me. So that brat was trying to drag him into the club too. Wallace may think it might be a good experience for her, but Eileen's disdain for Caprice is going to be hard to overcome. Hearing my phone vibrating on the table, I quickly pick it up to see who's messaged me. I quickly force myself to keep a poker face as the name comes into view. She must have given up on art out of loneliness if Eileen's avoiding her and I'm here. I'm not terribly hungry, but I should probably get at least a sandwich or something from the cafeteria before classes begin. Hey, wanna grab something at the cafeteria? Imagine having friends. Tomo! Hi! It's me, your friend! Quickly typing in an agreement to meet there, I look the phone once more.
Hey.
I might go grab lunch. Want to come? Sorry, already ate. Thanks for the offer though. She's already back to concentrating on her textbook as she mumbles a reply. It's probably for the best anyway. Giving a quiet farewell, I grab my bag and put my phone back inside. As I pull it over my shoulder though, Eileen looks up. By the way, I don't blame you for any of this stuff Caprice is pushing. You seem alright. So I'm alright. Perhaps I should accept that as praise coming from her. Glad for our meeting having been somewhat successful, I wave goodbye and head out towards the cafeteria. Not the hydrate. Okay. Well, we're gonna finish bottle 1. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate! The duality of the not the hydrate and then thank you for the hydrate. Get you a red panda as consistent as me, y'all. Wait, let's open the next one. Oh my god, why can't I not open the next one? Okay. Next one's open and ready. The cafeteria is a little less full than the library. The stocks of food behind the counter already running low on all the usual student favorites. With the line for food moving quickly, I managed to grab the last set of sandwiches and move on. My major problem is friends that are close. Yeah. That's a little felt. I think I'm lucky that I have a really close-knit friend group IRL, so I have a small amount of friends, and we're, like, super, like, attached. Wanna play VNs with someone again? I mean, Tomo. 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 Oh my god, you played Dream Daddy, amazing. Tomo, you should consider playing the hit visual novel Twofold. And then tell me all about it. I'm just saying, play Twofold. If only I knew someone who liked VNs. Exactly. If only you knew another red panda who could give you, like, amazing recommendations and would absolutely, like, hang out with you on stream and do the voice acting with you. Like, wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that just be so... Oh my god, imagine. Tomo, play Twofold. Please. I'm begging. Scanning about, I notice Caprice sipping her juice. An empty tray before her. She sure eats fun. Wait, and play Please Be Happy as well. Play Please Be Happy as well. My brain was so too... Play Twofold, but also play Please Be Happy as well. Meet Aspen, my beloved. Meet Millie and Aspen. Glad for the company either way, I walk over and take a seat at her table.
Hi!
Hey Allie, long time no see! We saw each other yesterday. How's everything going? How are your classes? Not too bad. It's all familiar enough right now. Not that everyone's doing as well as I am. As I unpack my sandwich and begin to nibble, my thoughts turn to the woman in the library. I feel a little sorry for her. Eileen's struggle reminding me that I have it easier than some at times. Studio chilies. Yeah! Then there's the matter of her in the club. Setting my food back down, I decide to tackle this more directly than usual. If Eileen can be so direct with others, then so can I. I was thinking, you meant for me to meet Eileen last week, didn't you? She's fun, isn't she? Something like that. That painting of the girl in the water was really pretty.
Yeah.
She's really good, huh? No wonder the other art club tried to grab her. About that. Well, more about Eileen. I'm not sure it's a good idea to be forcing people into this club. I know you're excited to get things started, but just because her art's good doesn't mean she wants to be in a club. You sound like you're not really into it yourself. I feel like Deb's something from it. I mean, Allison is an angel, and I love her, and she's so sweet, and she's such a little shipper. She's sharper than I give her credit for. Caught off guard, I have to stop and think as she sips at the last of her juice. The sucking sound as she makes sure to get every last drop doesn't help. I can't say I'm enthusiastic about this. Eileen's studying is exactly what I need to be doing. Least I waste my scholarship. On the other hand, Caprice is my only friend right now, and I do enjoy spending time with her. As she puts down her drink with a satisfied breath, I know my answer. I can make time for it. She gives a comically big sigh, missing my hesitation entirely. If this ends up only being between a couple of us, maybe it won't be too bad, long as it's not a whole bunch of people getting involved. I want to do this for her sake as well, you know? Eileen looks kind of lonely all by herself in that room. Huh. I hadn't considered that Caprice was coming at it from that angle. It makes me think a little better of her. What she says makes me reconsider Eileen's actions in another light as well. I wonder how much of her reluctance around this isn't due to Caprice herself, but rather her feelings used by the other club for her art. Seeing that kind of talent makes you kind of envious though, right? Well, I just drew a bit in high school for fun. I don't think I could ever manage something beautiful like that. We keep chatting, but Caprice's earlier words stick firmly in my mind. We may meet every school day and talk quite a lot. At least she does. But I realize just how little I really know her in spite of that. Maybe spending more time together wouldn't be so bad after all. Visual novels have the side effect of making me be like other people. Yeah, actually though, it's like, people have internal monologues about things, huh? With time on my hands, thanks to the last class of the week finally being over, some quiet sketching would be a nice way to unwind. With that in mind, I make my way up to the art room. Studying would be the proper thing to do, but I'm just too burnt out. Not that this stubborn cold helps either. While most classes are winding down, their professors are aware that the looming holidays are a big distraction. Others have tried ramping up the workload to try and cover everything in their semester plans. I might be keeping up, but plenty aren't. My internal monologue of Mari, damn this bitch. Yes, good. Sure would be nice to have time to think multiple entire paragraphs. Are you telling me that you don't speak words and then think other words in your head at the same time? With my bag tucked under my arm, I give a sigh as I stagger along the snowy path to the arts building. It would be nice to feel like I'm doing more than treading water in class and socially. Not that many? Oh. Oh. Huh. Stepping into the arts building with its strung up decorations reminds me to look on the bright side. It's already the middle of November, so not long until Christmas and being back with my family. I'll be thankful to be back with them, even if the rest of the holiday period is a wash. I managed to angle around a chatting group of friends, blocking the hallway and start up the stairs without bothering them. Another small success. Hello there! Hi! Well, welcome! We're playing First Snow. There. How are you? Are you doing well? I've learnt so many things today. I'm having I'm here. I'm holding them. I'm shaking them. They're tiny. I briefly wonder if Eileen's in the art room as I proceed along the second floor hallway. Her paintings are always nice to see, but whether she thinks of me as just another pain like she views Caprice weighs on my mind. Oh my god, it's a different oh my god! No, bring back the other paint- this one's good too, actually, never mind. Always a good day on a woman- Yeah! We're Women Wednesdaying again! Opening the door to the quiet room, I can't say I'm surprised at the sight before me. Of course she was going to be here. Eileen's eyes glance over as I gingerly shut the door behind me, ending up being the only acknowledgement of my presence at all before she goes right back to her work. Curiosity about what she's painting gets the better of me.
Hey,
Is it okay if I watch?
Sure.
Tomo! What is the context of that? Go ahead. Oh my god. She doesn't bother to look at me as she says it, but doesn't sound reluctant either. So I scoot over and sit myself on a table as quietly as I can. Eileen's brush continues to flick to and fro as she walks on the background. Okay, but like, she looks so pretty in this. Like, she looks so pretty in this exact art here. Like, twirling my hair. That's crazy. We play horror games on Wednesday. That makes more sense. You know what? That's fair. But look at her. Look at my beloved. Okay, but Eileen, no, real, both of them, but like, I don't know what it is, but oh my god. Where do you see him? There is none. Say psych right now. There is no way. There is no Among Us. Mari, what if you watch Shira? There is no Among Us here. There is no Among Us there. You can't fool me. So Caprice is a no-show? Imagine if I threw them in my... I mean, sure, you should probably, like... I mean, if you want to add that to your backlog, I mean... I'm just saying. It would be pretty cool. You know what I mean? Twirling my hair, kicking my feet. Sure, I need you to draw Millie with Entei, though. One day. I need it. It needs to happen. She said she had to go do something with her roommates. Her shoulders slump as she sighs, relieved. You're a character from one of the games. Oh? How about Shuri gets rest real, actually? Yeah, good point. Do you really hate her that much? Believe me, if I hated her, you'd know. I'm just glad to have some quiet. Olive! Yes! You drew Olive? Oh my god. Tomo. I'm not a dev, but the in-game paintings would be done by Kira or Scratz. Ah, okay. Okay. It's hard to not take that as a thinly veiled implication that I should be quiet as well. Wallace might not be wrong that Eileen means well, but that doesn't make her any easier to talk to. Something on your mind? You're really good at this. It'd feel weird to say I've been talking about Eileen behind her back. What I said is true though. I'm impressed she can carry on a conversation while working, and I like how her painting's turning out.
Thanks.
Thanks. Been doing it for a while. As a hobby? If everything works out, hopefully as a career. Artist or teacher. Aiming for the latter. That does explain her persistence at working away to get better. Wanting to be a teacher, though, she gives the feeling of a drill sergeant more than an art tutor. What are you doing? Girl? Tube's out. Eileen gets up and places her supplies on the sill beside her, opening the cupboard and fiddling around a bit. Before long, she emerges with a new tube of crimson paint in hand. Rather than get back to painting after closing the door though, she instead turns to me. So what about you?
Huh?
Sorry? What are you doing once you escape this place? Oh, I don't really know. Still trying to figure that out. I feel like I failed a test as I trail off, but Eileen doesn't seem worried. You're still young, and there's a good few courses to look into here. Just try your hand at whatever comes up until something grabs you. There are plenty of worse ways to spend your time in college. You're smart too, so you have that going for you. I awkwardly smile at the praise. I've never been good at knowing how to handle compliments. Wow, that sounds like certain people in chat. She may say that, but the fact Eileen's so set on a career, yet only seems to be around my age, rubs in my lack of direction. I am still patting myself on the back for managing groceries. My parents always told me I could do whatever I set my mind to, but it was so easy to tread water for me that I never bothered trying to swim. Sounds like you have a nice family. I also drew Tomo's Tara. Oh? Oh? I need to see these. I move to respond. The memory of them gives me the familiar pang of homesickness all over again. I might have found time to call Mom yesterday, but it just isn't the same. You okay? Yeah, just... I miss them. Yeah, I need to see these, please. Thank you. Thank you for giving them to me in advance. Hands out. Ready. Like, thank you. We're a little distracted today, but it's for the goods. Opening the right one. Oh, what did you do there? Oh, she flickering. Are you good? Incredible. Perfect. Thank you for that. God bless. Well, everyone here is going through the same thing. You as well? I miss my sister, yeah. She's probably fine, but that doesn't make it easier. Mom and Dad too? To be honest, things have been easier between me and my folks since I moved out. Huh. It's hard to imagine being on such bad terms with my family that moving away was better. The best thing about Christmas will be the chance to see them again, but Eileen doesn't seem particularly fussed about it at all. Leaving me to ponder, Eileen goes back to her painting. I get the feeling she wouldn't be this gracious to Caprice, so she seems to think a little better of me at least. She's lent me an ear.
Not boring you, am I?
No, not at all. I like watching you paint.
She pauses a moment before continuing. It's only for a second, but I sense a hesitation there. Did I say something wrong? The moment passes as soon as it arrived, Eileen's brush returning to the canvas. The other students appear to have left by now. The orange-stained room silent save for her work. The building's just a little cold, but that's fine. As the minutes roll by, I end up watching her for a while as I swing my legs. I almost forgot I came here to actually draw, but that doesn't matter. Watching her painting slowly progress is more than enough. Every so often, she mixes up a dab of this paint and that on the wooden palette beside her. The side of her hip is traced out, the light bouncing off her waist shaded, or a flowing strand of hair detailed with a fine tip. I can't help but admire her ability to set a goal and stay true to it, knowing exactly what she's working toward at this stage of her life. If only I had an ounce of the ambition Eileen has.
I might go to a cafe nearby to grab a coffee. I'll be back in a bit.
Tired?
Yeah. Sorry to distract you from your work.
Glad for the company. Have fun.
Oh my god. With that, I hop off the table and start towards the door.
Oh, wait.
Her voice stops me in my tracks, just as I'm about to go. It'd be great if she decided to come as well.
Could you grab me a coffee too? Espresso, straight. I'll give you some cash when you come back.
Yes, ma'am. So much for that. I like her fit. No heterosexual speech about each other's real. Nothing heterosexual about any of the paintings we've seen so far. The cafeteria hums away as students talk amongst themselves, the room having mostly filled up by now. The thought briefly passes my mind that winter must be great for business, given this being the closest place for cheap food during bad weather. Some smears on the edges of the plate are all that remains of the mostly cooked pasta served today. What's left of my accompanying soda bubbling away while I pass some time browsing this site and that. As I read, a shadow suddenly looms over the other side of the table. Looking up from my phone reveals a very familiar figure. Eileen peers down as she stands at the opposite side of the table, a large plate of food steaming away in her hand. The fresh pasta sauce is strong enough to smell from here. She's a feminine. Okay, let's sit here.
Hi.
Sure. I quickly set my phone down as she takes a seat and arranges her tray on the table, happy that she'd choose to sit with me. Glance around to see if anyone's with her makes me realize why she probably chose to sit here. The cafeteria is practically full, and this is simply the nearest table with space. I can't read all of a sudden. With space available. My crisis was that's not the fox I'm Huh? About to take her first gulp of food, Eileen's fork halts midair before saying something. Cold any better? Yeah, clearing up now. Good to hear. With that, she starts on her pasta and salad. As I take my phone to browse some more, and Eileen calmly eats the average at best cafeteria food, it feels as though there's no need to chat just to fill the air. That silence between us is becoming more comfortable. That is, before I get a message. Flicking away the browser app, I take a quick look. Can't make dinner. Work sucks. You were getting groceries yesterday, right? Anything in the fridge? I love the little emotes. Seconds tick by as I wait for a response, a sense of concern starting to take over. Rose? Rose? Sorry. Rose? Work needs me. See you later. All I can do is sigh and slump down in my seat as I lay my phone on the table. Eileen looks at me in puzzlement, her fork hovering near her mouth.
Huh?
Bad news? Roommate forgot to do groceries. We're out of food. Can't you just grab a burger on the way home? That would be the plan if I wasn't nearly through my allowance. I just look away and groan. Not up to outright saying that I'm broke. Alright, time for me to check my DMs. Give me a second. An angel! Okay, I'm in love. Oh my god. Tomo Art, my beloved. Tomo Art, my beloved. Text to speech, Tomo. Not the text to speech. That's okay. Every now and then we need a little text to speech in our lives. The day I lose my voice is gonna be a crisis. You can show stream. Wait. I hope it's looking at that on my phone. Give me a second. Oh, you play nice. Yes, you will. Let's go. Ah! I just dropped my... That's okay. I will deal with that later. It's okay. Oh my god, why is that image? Tomo! Look, hello guys, welcome to my stream. My name is Tomo. Look at the baby. If I just put this here and now I'm a Tomo stream. I love them though. Look at the baby. Oh my god. Ah, Strunky. One day Tomo and I should just swap, like do a collab where we change each other's models and see how long it takes, like models have voice and see how long it takes people to notice. And then my identity theft is real. It will happen to you. It's that bad, huh? At first glance, she shrugs off as she goes back to eating. But she seems to actually be in thought after watching her a bit. You wouldn't steal a feature from model. Well, okay. I do technically have a L2D model. I just don't use it. I feel like a lot of people forget that I do have an L2D model though. Like, it technically exists. I have an L2D, I have a 3D, and I have my PNG. I just PNG. Huh? Have you never seen it? Wait. Give me a second. I've shown y'all it, right? Man, this stream has just been distraction after distraction today. I'm blaming y'all. Wait. I sent the memo sauce. Oh my god, wait. Fox. I'm so... the memo. Wait. Let me... Ah! I always forget how to use this. How do I use VTube Studio? Wait. I always forget how to use this. I don't remember how to do it. Wait. Because I have to use my phone. Ah! Watch me scuff this so bad. Wait for it. Anything to extend the full content. Oh my god. Okay. I think I've got it. Let me check. Does she move? Does she move? She does not. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Are you guys ready for this? How is your thinking of me so unnerd? It sounds undertuned. it's the silly in me. Okay, wait. Let's see. Where is it? Game capture. Specific window. YouTube Studio. Yeah. So this is me! I technically exist. I don't know how to actually, like, use this thing, though. So it's like, me! Hi! I exist. I'm real. I technically have an L2D. We're just a little silly like that. So it technically exists. I do have an L2D. Ah! It was a birthday gift. One of my kids did this for me as a surprise. I was very excited. Yeah. I'm just a little guy. And so I got the little look, you know? I got the ear wigglies. And I'm like holding my phone up as I'm doing this. Hi! I technically exist. I am real. Hello. I should probably use this more often because now people forget that I have it. Yeah. L2D is real. It just doesn't like picking up. And if I put my glasses back on, because I'm blind as fuck right now. It has a harder time, like, picking up my face. So it's like a time, you know? We sacrifice our sight for the L2D. A threat to society for being adorable. Give me a gun! I'm ready! Ah! But yeah. There you go. There's the proof. L2D is real. There you go. I hope you enjoyed that today. My eyesight mega improved in the oh my god! Based? Win? I'm gonna delete that. Remove that. There we go. Man. I think small Mari deserves a gun. Eventually, after finishing her food, she speaks up. I guess I was cooking some extra anyway. You can come over for dinner if you want. It's within walking oh my god, already? Did you get been? Yeah, did you, Tomo? The suggestion's enough to make me bolt upright in an instant. What? To your place? Yeah, should be fine, right? You okay with stir fry?
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate this. Sure, whatever, just don't make it weird. How did that happen, Tomo? That's insane. How did you do that? Tell me your ways. Hi, Lucky! How are you today? Considering the discussion over, Eileen goes back to finishing off her food without much concern for what she's just said. Maybe she does have a good side. Stopping before the large black door, I repeat the address Eileen gave me to reassure myself I've come to the right place. Eileen's definition of walkable is apparently rather different than mine, still catching my breath from the hike. I'm not gonna get new glasses until New Year. I am 3 weeks overdue from my last, like, sight test because I just keep forgetting to rebook, but I need to go back in because I need to get my eye rechecked. Because, yeah, as chat knows, I'm losing sight in one eye, so it's like, you know, you gotta get that checked, but also, you know. It's going rabid for one motherfucker. In my defense! Like, you know, How was I not meant to be down bad? She has a murder bike. Like, please, the tattoo, like... Look, you can't give me a parental figure and then not expect me to be like, yes, ma'am, whatever you say. Like, that's not possible. I am just a simple red panda. I see a hot woman and I go, she has a tattoo. She has a sleeve, like a half sleeve. Yeah. Yeah. I thought I was going to be fine, but my nerves are getting the better of me now that I'm here. I'm going into a near stranger's home, after all, and it'll be just the two of us. In school, we just happen to be around each other, but this is entirely different. Glancing down the hall to make sure nobody's watching me awkwardly loiter around, I take a moment to appreciate how nice her apartment building is. This is a nice area, and everything inside is immaculate. Even the hallway carries a slight scent of cleaning products. You have a birthmark on the back of your eyeball? How is... What? How is that possible? Out of excuses to stall any longer, I take a breath and gingerly press the doorbell. Its muffled chime ringing out from behind the door. I run my hands through my hair one more time to make sure I look presentable as footsteps come to the door. The plain wooden door swings open, answered by... Not Eileen. Damn it! It's not a date. Damn it! Damn it! I got baited! Just say, hi, Lucky. I'm so excited for tomorrow. Stay safe, make good choices.
Hey.
Oh, evening. Before I can ask if I got the right apartment, he turns around. Allison's here. Wallace jerks his head around for me to follow. I immediately do so. Still too confused to get a word out. Is this... I hate this. Why is he here? Eileen didn't mention he would be here. I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe I should be relieved it's not just the two of us. No! As Paper Mario flips, yeah. Barely noticing the thud of the door closing behind me, I take a quick glance around her apartment as I place my coat on the counter. The first striking thing is how clean it is, with everything put neatly in its place. There's women on the walls. Then again, aside from a few paintings on the walls that are possibly her own, there is not much clutter around to clean up. The television, quite a decent size for students, sits on a cable news channel. Riveting as the economic situation report is, it's barely audible over the clacking rice cooker coming from the kitchen. As Wallace and I stride in, Eileen comes to her feet after having been on the couch. She lazily covers a deep yawn with her hand as she does. 0% chance he's straight. You can't compare a man to a bear instantly and then backpedal. Man's a fruit.
Hi?
Hi. So you managed to find the place. Welcome to my home, I guess. I'd introduce you to this guy as well, but it seems you two already know each other. Wallace and I exchange a brief glance. Just had a coffee together once. While I did find his size intimidating at first, he seems a bit of a gentle giant figure now that I'm around him more. Looks like this isn't going to be dinner for just me and Eileen then. Another idealist. Taking one last glance about the inside of her place is as nice as the outside. From the meticulous cleanliness to the trendy furniture, her home looks more suited to a design magazine than a student's living area. Your apartment's really nice.
Thanks.
Thanks. I like to try and keep things organized.
Yeah.
Especially when visitors are over. Eileen glares daggers at Wallace, but he doesn't pay any heed. The two seem to have a good handle on each other. Moving on. Wallace, just watch TV or something while we get dinner sorted. Can do. Thanks again for letting me have dinner with you. Don't get too comfortable. I'm going to make you work for your food. Yes, ma'am. Eileen motions for me to come over with her, but the gesture was unnecessary given her commanding tone. Wallace gives a dreary glance as he follows his orders, and I quickly do the same. I end up standing before a well-used wooden cutting board, taking the large knife Eileen offers before sizing up the variety of vegetables awaiting its blade. This is a date! Wallace is just there for emotional support. This is a date! I don't think she notices my hesitation as she opens the rice cooker and gives the contents a stir. Oh my god, Cinder. Hi. You want me to move that? You're gonna just... Girl, there's shit there. Wait, let me move that, because you're gonna knock that over. Let me move it. You're an asshole. Let me move it. Thank you. Thank you, baby. Oh, good tail vibrate. Get up now. You can get up. Thank you. Let's just there to go gently. Alright, you're right. Let's go. Unfortunately, it isn't long before I've earned Eileen's ire.
Tell Cinder we love her.
Seen, since you're right beside me. Possum in chat says that they love you. You gonna... She's grumpy. She's in a mood. I had my Coke sitting on the windowsill, exactly where she wanted to sit. And that's why she was getting grumpy at me and jumped right in my face just now, because she wanted it moved so she could sit on the windowsill.
No.
Stop. My heart practically leaps out of my chest as I immediately freeze, hands retreating from the cutting board. Did I hand you a hatchet? No? Then why are you using that as one? It looks like you're trying to lop off some fingers. Okay. Damn. In response to my puzzled look, she takes the knife off me and starts demonstrating the correct technique herself. Thought you'd be more help than him in fixing this up. Look, curl your hand in next to where you want to cut like this. Now use the knife like a lever, instead of wildly hacking away. We're making nice, slow slices, not some slasher B-movie scene. Alright, got her hand on the hatchet handle.
Okay.
Swing another you like a hatchet candle. Right, I think I have it. Eileen hands the knife back, and after a breath to steady myself, I have another try. She soon starts frowning as I slice away, but at least she's not yelling at me again. Oh, I love them so much, actually. I'm putting these two together and like, yeah, no. I knew I was in love with you guys from the start. I'm guessing you don't cook for yourself. Her eyes rest on the collection of lopsided shapes sitting before me. I'm lucky if I don't mess up instant noodles. Look at them!
Huh?
I thought those were impossible to get wrong. I'm genuinely impressed. You do all your own cooking? Not like I have anyone else to cook for me. Healthier than living off pizza and burgers, too. Jack's she's friends with her. Real. She's such a skranky. They're both so skranky. What about Wallace? Aren't you roommates? No, he just loafs around here sometimes. I've tried to get him to help, but he's no better than you are. I'm always feeding him and letting him crash on my couch. He even bugs me for free pictures for his writing. She sets down her knife in genuine, if depressing, thought. Into something where cats you go out. No! Maybe we should just become roommates. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. I think Wallace should just become your roommate, real. I think I'm starting to get a handle on their relationship now. As strange a pair as they might seem, the stern and uncompromising Eileen and gentle giant Wallace seem like they're a compatible couple. I'm surprised you're not. I thought you might be too— Oh, no! Allison! Allison, no! Allison, honey! Alice! Ellie, you've seen the painting! Ellie! Nope, just friends. So much for that. She waves away the idea so easily that it must have come up before. In fact, back at the cafe, Wallace seemed quick to clarify that too. Wallace's voice pipes up from behind us.
You know, it's not often Eileen invites someone else over for dinner.
Okay, Wallace, damn.
I don't invite anyone over for dinner. You just show up most of the time.
Okay, I really love their dynamic. It's the women love women MLM, like, friendly hostility.
Including now, actually. I've had to put up with him like this since high school. I guess no one else would.
Objection! I'm the one who puts up with you.
Wait.
I'm the one currently holding a knife.
Yeah, wait, I want more of these two.
Objection withdrawn.
We're back to Ace Attorney. Objection! With that, he goes back to quietly watching television. What do you have? A knife! What is this link? Wait, no, I'm curious. I want to see what is being cooked here. I'm not overriding the plus 18 patch. Give me a second to open a new tab. Oh my god, wait. This is so cute, actually. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute, actually. Oh my god, okay. I didn't know it was still for sale. Surprise! Wait, there's different colors. Let's fucking go. There's a blue. Oh my god. It's a navy. I need it in black. I only wear black. This is killing me. I'm starting to get how Eileen deals with others in general now. She simply has no filter when it comes to stating what she believes to be true. Oh my god, there's that drink bottle? There's a blue, you can get Mori colors. Oh my god, Mori colors. Not the drink. Wait, that's kind of based. That is worth the $28. What currency is this? I think it's in USD, right? That's worth the 28 USD. That's incredible. Wait, do you know that you got this and it's person A being a blushing? What is that? No? That can be a problem just as much as shyness, though. Thinking back to when we met, the only reason I didn't write the episode with her off is Caprice and Wallace nudging me afterwards. That bottle for your thirsty ass. Damn, okay. I was looking at this thing recently, and it's like, I can't remember what it's called, but it's like a water bottle, and then you put a scent pod around it, and I was looking at getting one of those. They looked very interesting. Like, I don't know how I feel about them, because I don't know what's true or not, but I was watching an Alpha Rad video, and he said that they're good. And, I mean, I think there's a different one that I'm looking at, because, like, it wasn't called Air Up, if I remember correctly. Wait, I'm gonna open this drink. Give me a second. Do they actually work? Because, like, Alpha Red said they were good, and if there was ever a streamer or a content creator in general that, like, I am not immune to, like, advertising from, it's always whatever Alpha Red advertises. But yeah, play Twofold. Tomo, I will buy you Twofold. But here she is, looking after her friend and providing me with a meal. It took a while, but I'm glad I met her in the end. Perhaps that's why it's a little worrisome that she lives alone like this. You normally do all this without anyone to help? You don't need to say that like it's a bad thing. There's all sorts in the world. Some are better with people than others. Living alone suits me, and I can afford it. You know Caprice though, don't you? So you're not completely alone beside Wallace. I'll play the free one. Tomo, play Twofold. Try the demo. If you like the demo, then I'll buy it for you for Christmas. For Christmas! Merry Christmas! Because I'm obsessed with Twofold. And then you can stream Twofold, and then I can watch you play Twofold. And like, it's a win-win situation. But play Twofold. It's my favorite visual novel. Play Twofold. This is like the third I know, Marisha, really I know it's my third plug of the stream, but like, I haven't stopped thinking about it all week. Please. Mari to birthday party? Hello? What? I'm doing birthday party? What? When? What? Yes, invite me. I'm so good. Buy Twofold with promo code Marisha Aurelia for 1% off. The day that I can have a promo code is the day that I know I've made it. I technically have one for something that I never plugged ever because I looked into it more and I was like, it's only US. Like, that's 90% of the people I know aren't going to be able to really like afford it, so I'm not going to do it. So then I just never did anything to do with it. But it technically exists. But it was funny because it was a candle company and I was like, that's funny. Like, it's a funny thing that they went to the fire for the, so like, it was a little silly. Birthday is the 2nd, but I'm gonna have a party on the 5th. Yes. 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 Oh my god, January, that's crazy. Invite me. I'm so good at parties. I don't know if you can get me drinking, though. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Tell me, how did you and Caprice meet? We were sitting at the same table for a biology lecture, and she started passing me notes during class out of the blue. Once we started talking afterwards, she didn't really stop. If you aren't free at the time, you could do a whole recording and message thing on the green screen and maybe a duet. Oh my god, I hand you my vocals and I'm like, sing with me. I would make sure I'm there. I would do my best to make sure I'm there. That's the way it goes with her. Once you get caught in her orbit, she doesn't let you go. Caprice isn't that bad. She's a sweet person. Just high energy. You are drinking, baby. Yeah, me getting drunk is a nightmare because I'm a friendly drunk. I'm an excited friendly, like, I literally like Wag's tail runs around the room like zoomies. She gives a non-committal grunt before getting on with her cooking. I do wish she'd give her a chance. Caprice does only mean the best for her. Don't get shushed too much, you bust your appendix. Joke's on you, I don't have it anymore. Now that it's removed from it. Moving away from that, could you grab the plates and glasses? These shouldn't take long to fry. Root beer, please.
No.
Water is healthier.
Allison.
Allison, please save me from this woman. Maybe I should get rid of mine too. Since you are a mortal human being, I would recommend not just throwing away any organs, but like, it could be funny. All I can do is give a weak smile. Much as I'd like to give him what he asks for, following Eileen's orders would probably be for the best. So whipped already. Remove your organs if you want to be gone. Theo, did you actually hear the story about why and how I got my appendix removed? Because, like, it was a little silly. Chuck my kidneys at you for the sillies. They go for a good amount of money if you sell them. Appendix is useless anyway. Who the fuck is crossed? Oh my god. Oh, it's never gonna be a normal situation with you. Absolutely not. No, but like, you're surreal for that. I went to a Pride event, got really, really fucking drunk, like really drunk. And I thought for the first time ever, I got a hangover the next morning because I was really sick. And I was like, oh, okay, this is like a hangover. This must be what it feels like. Damn, this feels terrible. No wonder why people always like feel really upset about it. And so I spent the day miserable, and I was like, damn, I thought hangovers only lasted a few hours, but alright. And then the next day, I was like, how the fuck do I still have a hangover? Okay, I'm feeling pretty crappy, but that's fine, like, I will get through this. And like, the pain was really bad. And then it gets to the next day, and I'm like, holy shit, like, is this what hangovers are gonna be like? That's absolutely messed up. How do people function like this? And I mentioned to my housemate that I was like, yeah, I think I'm still got a hangover or something, because like, I feel really sick. Like, I am in pain. Like, I feel sick. But like, I was still talking, and I was like, I have this horrible pain here. And my housemate was like, we're taking you to a doctor. That's not normal, actually. We're taking you to a doctor. So I go to the doctor. He does his little, like, assessment. He walks out. He goes, is your housemate in the waiting area? And I go, yes. So he walks out. He goes, can I please have you come in? My housemate walks in, sits down, and he turns to my housemate and goes, you need to take her to the emergency, like, department now. You need to take her to hospital. Do not listen to her. Do not think that she is fine. Her appendix is about to burst. She needs to go now. And then he writes up all this documentation, hands it to us, and he goes, you are going to the hospital. And I go, okay. And so I then got rushed to the hospital. And I had my appendix removed the next morning, because it was too late for them to remove it, because they did all the tests. They were like, oh shit. And so I got a private room for the night. I had to do all my prep, and then I had my appendix removed, and then I don't have an appendix, and then I busted a couple of stitches because I was moving things around in my room a couple of days later. And then after my op, the person who removed it was like, I just really wanted to come and say hi to you and to tell you that I have never seen an appendix like yours before. It was very interesting. And I was like, oh, okay. Thank you. Oh my god, pause some samesies! Let's go! Housemate. I have 2 housemates. But I think like everywhere else y'all call them roommates. But we call them housemates here. I love when doctors are like, I was so fascinated by your stuff. Like, and you're like, thank you, I made it myself. I'm glad you like it. Appendix removed. Yeah. I also stressed out my nurses because, I was like, I want to, like, go to the bathroom. And they're like, okay, well, you can't. Please do not move. Give me a second. I'll go get, like, a thing. And I was like, nah, I'll be fine. I walked a few steps. And, like, they were like, she shouldn't be walking. She shouldn't be walking. Got really fucking sick really fast. And they were like, ah! What the fuck? I was like, I'm fine. And then they wouldn't let me leave the hospital because I walked into the emergency room wearing heels. Because I rocked up to my doctor's appointment wearing heeled boots, like really big heels. And then they were like, you're gonna be taken out on a wheelchair because we cannot in good faith make you walk out of this hospital wearing heels. And I was like, okay. And the doctor admired the surgical scar he made on me for like 10 minutes saying, should go with a medical textbook. I love that, actually. He needed a moment to just admire his work. That's incredible. Wait. He's like me. I would do the same and be like, oh my god, I was so good at this, actually. You're the reason doctors and nurses need an extra 5-minute break. That entire time in the hospital, I was talking and laughing. And, you know, people with pain, like, normally do not talk and laugh. So, no, I was stressing them out a lot. Because they were like, you shouldn't be this casual. Because, like, at first they thought I wasn't. Like, they thought it was fake. And then they did all the tests and they're like, oh no, actually. And they were like, she shouldn't. Because, like, I was not on strong pain meds. They were not giving me pain meds for, like, ages. Because they were like, you seem fine. And I'm like, no, I'm actually in a lot of pain. I have no fun hospital stories. I have so many. Mari's just felt different. Oh, yeah. I am the reason that the staff needed that extra break that day. But sometimes we have to be silly. They've never seen someone made a fire before for— Exactly! With all of us well and truly full, we sit around the table and savor the meal we've had. It was the best food I've had in a while since it was neither takeout nor cooked by Rose. Having sent a text message to her for a pickup, all that's left is to run down the clock as the evening wears on. Looking around the apartment, I point to one of the paintings on the wall. Did you paint all these? Yeah, really need to find something else to put up there though.
Huh?
But why? They're really good. I appreciate the thought. All of them have dumb little mistakes though. Just needed something to make the walls less bare when I moved in, and never got around to replacing them. You like painting people in particular, don't you? Just into portraits and figures. Modern art's all well and good, but I started with figure drawing and ended up attached to it. Bodies are pretty fascinating when you think about them. Really think about them, that is. I've spent days just sitting there sketching, trying to work out how the muscles fit together, how lighting interacts with skin and all that. The way she rattles off her thoughts with such feelings gives away how much she cares about the subject. I can't say I take it quite as seriously as she does, but I can see where she's coming from. Interested in this stuff, Allison? Me? I just drew a little in high school, passing the time, that kind of thing. Nothing wrong with that. I sketch on my tablet, and Eileen gives pointers sometimes. Maybe I should throw you to the wolves and tell Caprice you like doing art as well. You wouldn't. I'm thinking about it. I can't help but giggle a bit at the two of them. Yet, even as they do, there's a small pang of envy there. I can emphasize with Eileen keeping her group of friends small, but I do wish I were closer to her. In more ways than one, she's who I wish I could be. The familiar sound of a motorbike's horn can be faintly heard from outside, bringing an end to both my thoughts and this little outing. Aurelia will be real. Yeah. That for you? Giving a nod, I get up from my chair and collect my coat from Eileen's helpful hand, quickly throwing it over myself.
Thank you.
Thanks for tonight. It was nice. Not wanting to keep Rose waiting, I wave Wallace goodbye as I take my leave, with Eileen coming along to see me out at the door. Got everything with you? I quickly pat around my pockets to make sure. Phone, purse, keys, they all seem to be there. All good.
I'll see you then. If you want to come around again, feel free.
If I'm not too much trouble, that'd be nice.
I do a poor job of hiding my happiness at the offer. My reply just a little too quick to sound natural.
Believe me, you're no trouble. It honestly does me good to see you a bit more upbeat.
Oh my god. I tilt my head a little at the odd idea.
You just seemed kind of skittish before, but now you're all sunshine and rainbows. It suits you.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I'm a bit shy.
Not to mention a bit homesick. Being able to talk with friends outside of school was a nice change. Not to mention having a homemade meal. Even if I didn't help that much, it did take my mind off things. Eventually, as my mind slowly manages to get back into gear, I muster the words to say what I want to tell her as I get past being so flustered.
If you don't mind me being around for dinner, maybe being together in a club wouldn't be so bad.
She hesitates for a good few moments, making me doubt myself as I offer the suggestion as carefully as possible. She knows I like her as a person, so hopefully she can look past her previous experiences. Just as I begin to think I've overstepped the mark, she gives an almost comically long sigh. The horn sounds again in the distance as silence reigns, but my feet stay placid as she comes to an answer.
Fine. Tell Caprice she can have her dumb club.
Oh my god!
Thank you.
Allison, how did you get that win?
Just don't make me regret it.
With an enthusiastic nod and a wave, I start off down the hallway once more, Eileen disappearing into her apartment as I look back. What is that, Riz? Game motivation, real. Even as I walk down the hallway, my steps somehow feel lighter than they did as I entered. Being around others usually makes me exhausted, but right now, I feel more comfortable than ever. Girl. Wallace, it's nice to see you again. How's it going?
No.
I'm not joining this club thing if that's what you're thinking. In seconds.
Come on!
What? Word on the street was that pizza was involved. Besides, I don't think I can deal with the both of you without some backup. I'm not that much trouble, am I? Remind me who persuaded me into agreeing to this again? She's got a point. You're the last person who should be agreeing with her. Smiling and sitting back in the old wooden chair, I take a look about the noisy room. Everyone inside must be thankful for the hot heat being turned up, the weather outside having been freezing before we entered. There's a certain charm to the restaurant, given its exposed, aging brick walls and wooden furniture, however hard it may be. It takes a bit of speaking up for us to hear each other over the busily chatting couples and groups around us. But like Dad said, the more people at a restaurant, the better the food will be. I notice Eileen eyeing Wallace's beer in an unsubtle manner, the large glass perspiring away like in a commercial. I'd taken his apparent age as just his beard making him look older, but I guess he really does have a few years on us. Man, I miss beer. It goes so well with this. Here I was thinking you were far too uptight to do something like underage drinking. I was so confused I forgot that it's 21 in America, isn't it? Yes, it's 21 in America. Yeah, okay. Because when for here, underage drinking is when you're not, like, when you're 18, you can drink legally. So, like, sometimes when it's, like, underage drinking, I'm like, I was sitting here, like, no one checks there. Oh my god. Yeah, real. Remember the trip to Europe me and my family took last year? You think I just drank soda over— oh my god. Well...
Seriously?
I mean, really? Caprice and I can only smile at her little lecture. God. Don't be sad, Eileen. It's only a couple more years. Then you can drink all you want. The look of pure and unrelenting disdain Eileen gives her at being reminded of the wait goes gleefully ignored, which is probably for the best. Hi, Sin. Our chatter is interrupted by the arrival of a waiter, a weedy young man clad in a plain red and black uniform. It's impressive how well he maneuvers all of our pizzas and sides onto the table, all our mouths watering as they steam away. Hydrate? Okay. What we would do is the legal age person would order a pitcher of beer and then we'd sit at the table after. I love that, actually. With a curt, please enjoy, he leaves us to our feast. Damn, they're fast here.
Exactly.
Best pizza place in the city. How many of you actually tried? Doesn't matter, since I've already tried this place. He says, visibly shoving a slice of pizza into her mouth. Eileen starts on hers, but mine catches the eye of Wallace.
Huh?
Well, vegetarian, you're not a leaf eater, are you? Wallace, what is that sentence? He says this with genuine concern in his voice. I just like the taste. The answer satisfies him as he goes to work on his own. The fact it's a meat lover's pizza is less than surprising. Think you can take the wallet hit for tonight?
Yeah.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. It's a little sad how obviously she's trying to convince herself of the fact. The only reason I'm not having a quick check myself is because I budgeted the trip days in advance. Even Wallace looks like he's doubting himself a little. Such is life of a struggling college student. Sure is. I really need to get a job. The bear with the meat. You didn't even You don't have one either? I'm planning to get one. And when will you?
Huh?
Soon. Eileen just grimaces. She got me. How's working at the store, Wallace? Not exactly riveting, but it's a living. As I turn to Eileen, she just shrugs as she pulls out another slice. No job and no excuse like studying. Guess I'm a slacker like Caprice. Given her apartment, it's a surprise that she could afford to live in that area and pay her tuition at the same time. I have to admit, I am envious of how she seems to have her life together. I've never met someone so independent, yet doing such a good job at it. Wallace momentarily bringing his phone up to check the time spurs Caprice into action. Her twisting about in her seat and fussing around with her coat draped over the back takes everyone's attention.
Caprice.
She finally rights herself after a few moments, her own phone proudly in hand. Let's exchange phone numbers. As a club, we have to stay in contact. What if I gave Caprice a Valley Girl accent while reading her lines? Would you guys still love me if I did that? I quickly turn to grab my phone while Caprice tries to talk a very reluctant Wallace into going along with her plan. His dreary look makes me feel a little sorry for him, especially as he cracks and gives up. At least she and I are already sorted. It wasn't long after we met that Caprice asked to exchange contact details with me. I take my phone in hand and look to Eileen instead, who looks up from eating with little interest. Don't want to? She just shrugs. I feel myself deflate a little from the excitement of earlier, having overestimated how close we'd managed to become. I don't really use it much. Reading the room as she glances about, she reluctantly pulls out an ancient-looking flip phone. I can't help but stare in stunned silence at such a relic. I still love you but only a little less. It's not that weird, is it? I just never had a use for a fancy one. It's definitely weird. I was going to try to get everyone on this group messaging app too. Wait. Dear, would you still appreciate me if I Valley Girled Capri? What's wrong with calling, you know? That thing phones were made for. Eileen. No, please. Worst take. Thoughts I had of possibly messaging Eileen start to vanish. I can't imagine her actually wanting to text anyone with that thing, and even the idea of calling somebody fills me with anxiety. As for Eileen, I think I might have inadvertently disappointed her by not tempering Caprice's reaction. With a quiet falling over the table, we end up concentrating on our cooling pizza rather than our phones. So, I was right? Best pizza place? At least Caprice's endless enthusiasm and bright nature come in useful sometimes. The mood instantly lifting. You were right. Wallace gives a thumbs up as he tries to grab some cheese coming off the slice he's working on. They don't skimp on the toppings, do they? Alright, listen up everybody. My first executive decision as club president. Coming here is now a regular event.
No.
Don't try your luck. You've got my art room and a warm body for the numbers you needed. That's it.
Eileen.
So cold. I'll come here with you, don't worry. See? Allison's a true friend. She slips her arm around mine and pulls us together tightly. Not knowing how I should react, I end up nervously smiling while feeling myself blushing from the contact. I guess I'm just happy to hear her call me a friend. At least you've got Caprice with you as company during the day, for better or worse. Come on, Eileen. You're not jealous, are you? You and I can hang out at the club all the time now, too. Are you trying to make me reconsider it? Caprice satisfies herself with pouting as she takes a big bite from her pizza. Eileen might have agreed to the club, but I do wonder if the two will ever really get along. It's probably for the best that I'll be around to mediate. I'm glad things turned out this way in the end. Something about Eileen feels different from my high school friends, or Caprice. Every time we become a little closer feels like a small victory. As Caprice grins at me, I realize that I'm smiling wildly. I guess things really did turn out well.
Hey, Eileen.
Yes?
How do you say cheers in Germany?
Usually Prost. Why?
She looks suspicious until Caprice raises her glass of lemonade. The other side of the table groans loudly, but I've already begun to lift my glass in preparation, now left awkwardly dangling in midair.
We're not doing this.
Come on, this is a celebration, right?
Wallace, help me out here.
Wallace pauses, a piece of pizza hovering before his mouth. His dreary stare down makes it clear that he's here for pizza alone and not having a bar of this. The disappointed Eileen lets it drop, the neutral party going back to his meal.
You're still here celebrating, though. See? Allison's all in for it.
Well, that's one way to drag me into this. All I can do is awkwardly smile in apology as the others grimace. Angel! While they might hesitate to follow a diminutive new leader, Wallace and Eileen begrudgingly lift their glasses in solidarity with me. Even if her enthusiasm might not be matched, there is some sense of camaraderie between us all. As I raise my glass, I realize that a familiar feeling is no longer weighing me down. For the first time in a long while, I don't feel the unease of loneliness. In the end, maybe that's enough for me to toast this new club, and the friends in it.
To our new art club! Prost!
Caprice looks so scrunky.
Prost!
I can't get over how pretty Allison looks. Act 2! Oh my god. How many acts is there? Wait. Three? Okay. 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 I need everyone's thoughts. Do we end it here and do 2 and 3 next stream? Stretch? Thank you for the stretch. You can finish them all in one go. It's 11:30, Neki. We got too distracted on stream today. Shit. Alright. I'll continue, you shall see someone. I suggest doing 2, 3 next time. Wait, is the love of my life coming up really soon? And there's homosexuals on your screen, point another obvious thing out. Wait, guys, what are we doing? Wait. I need... Wait. Do one more scene? Okay. Okay. Caprice and I step out onto the busy sidewalk per Eileen's orders. The chatty girl leaning through the passenger door as Eileen tries to get the car going again. Giving a long stretch to help my stiff back, I do my best to keep out of the way. After news of Eileen's owning a car leaked out, Caprice's mind immediately set about organizing the art club's first outing. Inspiration for our art, she called it, but it was obviously an excuse to hang out. With things having gone this awry, I feel a little bad for going along with the idea despite Eileen's reluctance. Their investigations apparently coming to nothing, Caprice rights herself as the car falls silent. Eileen closes the door behind her with some force before plodding around to us, frustrations written all over her face. Looks like the engine won't idle at all. Serves me right for buying secondhand. Know why it's not working?
No.
No idea. She looks a little sheepish for not having the answer on hand, but I can't say I blame her. As the two of us mull over our options, we become distracted by Caprice and her wide grin. She has a plan cooked up already, for better or worse.
Caprice?
What are you smiling about now? I've got this. Just stay right here. I gotta make a call.
Catch you later!
Eileen and I grimace at each other in unison, but Caprice bounces off down the street before either of us can object. Getting the phone from her pocket as she walks, she flits between the people around her while unbothered by the eyes. I know where this is going. Is it where is she gonna be here? Is she coming? Is she coming? The background hum of people chatting and cars passing by takes over once again as we find ourselves at loose ends. Not like we could go anywhere else anyway. You're not going to try and stop her? Think she'd listen to me if I tried? That's a fair point. Both of them are rather stubborn, so I suppose it's inevitable they'd clash sometimes. On the bright side, of all the places to break down, here isn't so bad. The weather's not too chilly, and it's nice to observe people sometimes, especially when they're bundled up in cute winter outfits. Some city workers in the distance are already beginning to set up the downtown Christmas tree, providing some entertainment for the people walking by as they struggle with the unwieldy thing. Things will change as last-minute Christmas shoppers and sale hunters start rushing around, but right now it's a pleasant atmosphere. Turning back to Eileen, she doesn't seem as content to patiently pass the time people watching as I am. I'm going to go grab a coffee. Want one? I'm fine. Probably having a bit too much of it lately. There's no such thing as too much. Real! You're so true for that. As I shake my head at her offer, Eileen simply shrugs and begins strolling down the road in the opposite direction to Caprice. Rather than dance around the crowd, people make way for Eileen as she moves, her gaze fixed and noticeably taller than most. With, says Eileen with the daily caffeine. She's so relatable. With little to do now but watch the car, I huff into my gloved hands a couple times to try and warm them. At least the aquarium should be warmer if we ever manage to finish the trip there. Just as I'm about to settle in and watch the passing crowds, the phone in my pocket begins to vibrate and ring. Not sure who it could be, I quickly grab for it. Dad? Without a second thought, I swipe my finger on the screen to pick up the call.
Hi.
Dad? Hi. Hey, sweetie, it's good to hear your voice again. How are things? The sound of the crowds fade away as I listen to him, a comfortable warmth coming over me as I feel insulated from their gazes and focused on the conversation. Things are good, I guess. Haven't caught you at a bad time, have I? I could call back later. No, just out with friends. He gives his usual weird laugh, sounding more like air moving through closed teeth than a normal full-bellied chuckle. It never fails to make me smile all the same, though. Please do not knock things off, Cinder. Thank you. What's that about? Just a relief to hear that. We've all been worried about you finding new friends after such a big change. What with changing schools and moving out? Thinking to the people I've met in school, I guess I really have. Caprice pulled me into her orbit. Wallace seems nice and caring for all his intimidating size. And then there's Eileen. They might be a bit odd, but they're all caring in their own ways. It's funny how art seems to have drawn us all together, each in a different way. Before I respond, I vaguely hear my mother's voice in the background. Your mother said to ask if things are going okay at home. Everything's good. Rose has been a big help with everything. That's vastly understating things. If it weren't for her, I don't know how I would have coped. Not just for the constant housework and errands, but also for being away from everyone and everything I knew before. I might still have my ups and downs, but the last thing I want to do is stress them out over me. That's good to hear. Hopefully it'll take a bit of stress off a certain someone. Tell Rose hello for us if you remember.
Sure thing.
Can do. How's everyone there? Your brothers are a pain in the ass, like always, for one. Right on cue, one of them loudly complains in the background. As you can tell. How's Lucy? Same as always, she's sleeping in the other room. I hear my mother's voice again in the background. Ah, right. She knocked a mug off the counter the other day. Your mom gave her a good scolding. I think she's acting out without you around. I can't help but laugh imagining it. My mom exasperated with my cat. Anyway, we're getting by. It ain't the same without you, though. In a whispered voice, he continues. It's hard to get a moment's peace around here. Make sure to give your mother a call sometime, okay? I'll call her. Don't worry. Atta girl. Anything worrying you? On your mind? No, things are good. I realize my mistake the moment I answer, having spoken just a little too quickly to make it seem natural. My mind starts to replay embarrassing situations I've been in, the constant concerns and worries of living alone, the loneliness. Dad's calming voice cuts through, interrupting my spiraling thoughts. I'd better let you get back to your friends. I hope I'm not keeping you away. It's fine. I'm just happy to hear you again. We miss you too. Christmas around here will be a lot warmer once you're back for the holidays. We're going to miss you at Nana's this year. I really can't wait to see you all of you again. I'll be looking forward to it too. I love you, Allison.
Take care.
I love you too. Bye. A few seconds passed before the familiar beeping of the intercom tones rang in my ear. I just couldn't bring myself to do it. Putting away the phone, I feel like I should be happy to have spoken to my family again. Hydrate? Okay. I did actually need a drink. That couldn't be any further from what I feel though. The horrible lump in my throat only gets worse as I stare down glumly at the dirty snow on the sidewalk. My heart hurts. The taste of my mother's food, my old bedroom. All the friends I left behind when I went to this college, my cat, they all come flooding back. It's just homesickness. I've dealt with this before and more than once. The fact it'll pass doesn't help right now though. Noticing Eileen through the crowd, coffee cup in hand as she sips away, I take a long breath and try to steady myself. I don't want to look weird in front of her, getting all sulky in the middle of the street. That was quick. Hey, the cavalry's here too. She jerks her head towards the top of the street in answer to my confusion. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Caprice frantically waves to flag someone down, their little car sliding into a parking spot not far from where Eileen's ended up. It looks well cared for despite its age. Is it? It's my baby! It's my baby! No one move! Oh, my angel! Oh, I've missed you! Ah! Oh, Eileen and I can do a stare as the driver opens the door and steps out. I'm more than a little surprised when I recognized her as being another student. I missed her! Chat! She looks to be about our age despite her ladylike appearance, her tall figure dressed in a smart trench coat and scarf. It's quite a fashionable look, and hardly who I expected to arrive. I've missed her! Ah! As Caprice excitedly chats to her, I feel myself shrinking behind Eileen a little out of shyness. She looks much more apathetic about the whole affair, simply taking a long sip of her coffee. Getting on Eileen's good side made me forget how unsociable she could be.
Ta-da! Found a mechanic right nearby!
I feel a little sheepish for assuming the worst of her little mission. Caprice seems to be very friendly with the woman, but it's hard to read much into that given Caprice's personality.
Hi, I'm Millie. The two of us are roommates.
I missed her! Oh, Millie! No, I'm not okay. I missed her.
Mechanic might be stretching things a bit far, but I should be able to help.
And now, Millie, it's time for you to meet my art club! Introducing Eileen and Allison.
All I can do is give a weak smile as Eileen snorts in weary disapproval. Like it or not, looks like we're a part of this misadventure for good.
I could have sworn there was already an art club.
Yeah, get her, Millie. Missed you.
That one is garbage. Mine is the cool art club.
So that's what you've been so happy about lately. Shame on me for thinking you were ever jealous of my position in the writing club.
Is that what all of this is about? Caprice wanted to be on level with her friend. I guess it worked out well for us anyway.
So you're in charge of the writing club? The current leader's graduating at the end of this semester, so he's handing the reins to me. Seems I made a good impression on him?
And the rest of the club doesn't get a say?
That's how it works. I like to call it a stable line of succession.
Oh, I've missed you! Oh.
Speaking of which, I need to get back to the writing I was doing before I got that phone call. Your car had issues?
I'm having so many feelings. Yeah, engine died without any warning. Managed to coast it to the side of the road. Eileen doesn't seem exactly taken with the situation. Millie's explanation of her being a rider, not explaining her ability to fix a car. We don't have much option but to put our faith in her at this point. I'm guessing Caprice gave you the briefing? Need me around to start the thing? I seen. Oh, let me! Eileen narrows her eyes, but eventually sighs and chucks her keys at the girl. Caprice's momentary hesitation shows she expected that to work no more than I did.
Okay, fine.
Just don't go for a drive or something. I assure you, you haven't seen me actually angry yet. The seriousness of her tone seems to penetrate a little. Of course, Caprice being Caprice, it doesn't take long for her to bounce back. Now then, let's fix this thing.
Let's see what I can do.
She gives us a confident smile before popping the hood. Caprice taking on the job of her assistant. To Millie's credit, she looks like a natural as she quickly moves this and that around to peer inside. If you don't need us, we'll just go for a short walk. No! 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 Eileen, shut up! Eileen, shut up, please.
Yeah.
I don't wanna go. No. The meaning of we becomes clear as Eileen puts a hand around my shoulder to direct me. The two of us walking off beside each other and leaving the two to their work. It feels a little weird to have Eileen's Again, I only read the beta, but this is definitely the biggest change. OG scene, Millie walks away and Mike comes in, and me as just an outsider was like, who is this guy? Bring back the beautiful woman. Me! I miss her! Millie, clicker training! No! I miss... I'm so upset. You sure you're alright leaving them alone? Not at all. Not like I can do anything to actually help, though. All I can do is awkwardly laugh it off. I don't have the first clue on even day-to-day maintenance for a car, after all. So maybe just staying out of the supposed mechanic's way might be for the best. I miss her. At least it broke the ice a bit, as I still feel a little unsure when I'm alone with her. I can never seem to get a read on Eileen. Every time we talk, I end up getting caught in her pace. Even now, I'm not sure why she pulled me away to walk with her. No, that's not quite true. She must have noticed me being depressed earlier, even if she isn't saying anything about it. Given how she also invited me over for dinner when I was hungry, it seems she really does care for me despite her stoic exterior. This old sprite was very mean looking too, so I really wanted Millie. Millie! As she drops her emptied coffee cup into a bin as we pass, I realize it's going to be up to me to raise the subject. So you saw me earlier, huh? You did look a bit bummed when you got off the phone. Didn't want to bring it up if you didn't, though. She left me no choice.
Sorry.
I miss talking to my family after so long. Sorry for being so flustered. Nothing to be sorry for. It's only natural.
Huh?
So you're homesick, huh? Sometimes. Moving out for the first time's a big deal. You don't need to beat yourself up over feeling stressed.
Thank you.
Thanks. I thought I was doing okay, but when I heard my dad's voice again... It reminded you of what you're away from? I give a simple nod. She doesn't seem to be speaking in an overly soft or caring tone, but she is listening carefully. I appreciate it, really. She doesn't come off as patronizing. Mari being dragged away kicking and screaming. I miss her. Tomo. Homo play twofold. Millie is just everything. Like, I am the #1 Millie, like, supporter. I love her so much. I have never fallen in love with a fictional character as much as I have fallen in love with Millie and one other character. Like, the obsession that I have for these two women is everything to me. Twofold reread. Theo, you don't understand. I am literally trying to feed Twofold into other people so that I can get more Twofold content. I am currently trying to pitch a Pokemon AU so that I can get fed. Which is why I keep yelling the Millie should have Entei. I miss so much. I miss her much. I'm Millie. Millie would absolutely have Entei. Theo, have you seen the Pokemon 3rd movie by any chance? I need Millie and Entei. Like, Twofold is the poor man's Pokemon 3rd. Stop! No way! I need you to understand. Oh my god. Sir, here, I made a couple of people like Nikki and Shira and Mori. I made a few of them watch Pokemon the 3rd movie, and we all kind of were just like, ah, yes. Molly and Millie. Yeah, like, just, you could switch them out. 100%. Just put Millie in there. Is there an order to play them in? This one technically came out first, but I am biased to Twofold. Play Twofold. Play Twofold. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind right now, actually. I can't. Was Baby Millie designed? No way! Please! Dear! Please! I was losing my mind. Like, I'm so, like, Theo, there is a specific panel I need to commission you to draw one day. Like, I was yelling about it on Twitter. I need you to understand. I have a need. Theo, we were losing our minds and I'm getting enabled here. I am trying to get something done in terms of someone doing an AU for me, and now this, oh my god, I'm going insane. Grown up Molly hit me. I was so obsessed with Molly. Like, I had the videotape and I would play it like nearly every day. I was so obsessed with her. She was everything to me, and little me did not understand why I was so obsessed with clinging to her. Like, I hold her. She was my entire world. The 3rd movie is my favorite Pokemon movie of all time. And so when we were rewatching it as a group, I was like, oh my god. Oh no. And then I think Neki was the first. It's yours to Here, please. Better than the Celebi one. Oh! I gave the Celebi one 3 tries, and I was like, Pokemon Heroes. Pokemon Heroes. It's Pokemon Heroes for me as my second favorite. And then give the Onion Fairy a berry. It has Suicune in it, and Suicune is one of my favorites. But Heroes has Latios and Latias, and oh my god, everything to me. And then the second movie is so silly, because the second movie is the one that I also fixated on because it's Pretty Woman. And then, the fact that one of, like, the Lugia's song is... Do you remember that one time I was telling y'all that I tricked my dance teacher into letting me use a Pokemon song for a comp piece and she didn't know it was a Pokemon song? It was, Lugia's theme from Pokemon 2000. So I have performed to that song and competed and placed with that song being the song that was used. That's my funny lore for today. My teacher never knew. She was like, oh, this is a really nice song. And I was like, thank you, I found it. Darkrai is there. Oh my god. I haven't seen that one. Oh, real. Yeah, no, actually, like, oh my god, the final piece. I'm gonna make Neki watch Lucario and the Mystery of Mew after I make them watch, Heroes. It's gonna be funny. I'm also making them watch Mewtwo Returns, the sequel one to the first movie, because that'll be funny. Oh my god, Thier, I can't believe you also have- I can't believe your favorite is also the third movie. I'm going insane right now. What do you mean? Why are we the same? There's an ongoing joke that only the titles are pronounced. Wait. Oh my god. We were joking about Miho and Lucario with the Mystery of Mew. We were joking about Miho having and Lucario from the Mystery of Mew. I've never even seen a Koda shiny. I was telling everyone earlier I had a full shiny dex years ago. My first ever shiny that wasn't like shiny Gyarados, was a shiny Wingull from Emerald, and I didn't understand why he was green because I was like, I swear it was blue. But like other than, you know, the assigned Gyarados that you get, my first was a Wingull. But my favorite is shiny Ferret because she's baby. Mari, why and how are you? Uncurted. Oh my god. I'm written by you. I'm going insane. Oh my god. Wait, Thier, have you seen Lucario and the Mystery of Mew? Oh my god, okay. So, Lucario is like the perfect blend of Unbi and Miho because it's character searching for a character that they had a special attachment to and like making new friends along the way in the like specific travel that they're in. And it was like, it's the Miho storyline but with Unbi personality. Losing my mind. It's Miho the Mystery. It's so funny. I'm gonna sit here and use my insane Pokemon knowledge to assign a Pokemon movie to each Elon title. Oh no. This is everything to me, actually. I'm so made my D&D party watch Pokemon Third with me. See, that's essentially almost what I did, but it wasn't my birthday. It was because it was the 18th, which has like a significant thing to me, and I was like, guys, can we please watch this? And everyone was like, okay, and I was like, thank you. Me crying like, thank you. And then now everyone is like, actually wait, that was really good. Pokemon movies go like hard, like Pokemon movies are insane. Like you're never gonna be disappointed. The animation holds up so well. They're absolutely feral. I can't believe even Shura liked it. I can't believe this, Theo. How do we have the same brain cell in so much? Knowing that, like, Molly was a huge inspiration for, like, baby Millie has my brain going insane, though, because, you know what? That makes so much sense. Did you ever read Inkheart? I don't know what Inkheart is. No, wait. Let me look it up, because I might have seen it. No, I never got to do this. What is this? Not the movie. The movie was lame. Was my birthday. Adding that to the thing. We're not finishing the game tonight. I'm sorry! Person can read books and make the words come to the real world. That's amazing. Ooh, wait, that sounds interesting. Wait. Okay. Okay, noting that down. That's something to read. I almost exited out of OBS. That's not what I wanted to do. Inkheart book. Oh, young adult fantasy. Okay. Deal. Absolutely deal. Ooh. Okay. Going into 20 points. Okay. Wait. Shit. It's 12 AM. Okay, wait. How much is left of this scene? Do we see more Millie? I should finish off this scene. Yes. Oh my god, I'm twirling my hair right now. I can't believe Millie is molly-coated, please. Oh my god, wait. I'm never being normal about this again. Neki, I'm in your DMs after this, losing my mind. I'm warning you now. I give a simple nod. She doesn't seem to be speaking in an overly soft or caring tone, but she is listening carefully. I appreciate it, really. She doesn't come off as patronizing. I can't imagine living alone. I have no idea how you do it. No more Millie, but you're in a new scene, I think. Ah, shit. Technically, fuck. She gives an absent-minded shrug. I'm not really fussed about that sort of thing. Besides, Wallace drops by sometimes, and you're welcome as well. It's good that you have a roommate you get along with, though. That'd help. I get the feeling Eileen's circling around what she actually wants to say as she looks to me. I think she realizes that the game is up. The two of us stopping as she turns in front of me.
Allison.
We're all freshmen here. You, me, Caprice, we're all away from our families and trying to find our niche. If you want to talk or vent, we're around. Wallace told me you talked, so you have that big oaf as well. That's it, I guess. I might have thought I didn't want to worry her, but her reassurances are more comforting than I'd guessed they'd be. Even as I manage to gather myself, I can't help but smile. I know it's a little bit selfish, but it's sort of nice to have someone worried over me. To my surprise, she brings her hand to my head and starts ruffling my hair. It's hard to read her expression as she does so, but I don't feel put off at all. Quite the opposite. She pauses for a moment, face stuck. Sorry if you don't. It's fine. I only just managed to sputter the words out. My dumb smile better at getting the message across. Taking the cue, she begins petting my head once more. I forgot how much I miss simple physical interaction, as awkward as she might be about it. A hug might be more normal, but somehow it's hard to imagine Eileen doing that. It's not a secret I'm not great at this kind of thing. Just keep what I said in mind, alright? I will. Everyone's here to help me. I'll remember that. Hydrate. Removing her hand, Eileen and I start heading back towards the car side by side. It's easy for someone who's outgoing to comfort another, but it feels somehow more sincere from a learner like Eileen. She's making an extra effort for my sake. Somehow, I feel a little warmer than I did before as we walk back. Maybe the weather's improved, but I doubt that's it. I guess you've had experience living alone, haven't you?
Huh?
Me? Just moved out for college, same as you. So we're in just the same situation. Yet Eileen has everything so together that she can offer me help like this. Moreover, she knows this entire time. I just sighed in defeat. College has really driven home how everyone's different. Sure has. The reason for the dreariness in her voice becomes apparent as I follow her gaze. Caprice happily bouncing out of the car and shutting the door as we stroll up. Everyone sure is different.
Hey!
Where is she? Hey guys! The impromptu mechanic appears, finished as well, righting herself and closing the hood after poking around inside. She absent-mindedly wipes the sweat off her forehead, leaving some grease on her face before realizing her error. Baby. Whoops, well it's fixed for now. Looks like the fuse went, nothing major. I've done what I can out here, but it needs a proper fix back at the shop. This'll get you going though. Eileen's impressed look is shared by me. Being so handy is a good trait to have, and she did come all the way here just to help us. I'm impressed. Fixed cars before? I was about to recommend taking it to my dad's auto shop, actually.
Sure.
Her dad's shop is as good as any other. I'll sort something out this afternoon. This is where I'd shake your hand and thanks, but, you know. Millie gives a self-deprecating smile in response. Caprice passes her a handkerchief from her pocket, which Millie quickly uses to wipe as best as she can. Hey, since you're already here, I'll let you all get on with your art club adventure. I have other things I need to do, sorry.
Have fun.
Oh, Millie, I missed you. With that, we give our farewells to Millie as she heads back towards her car. Her momentary girlish grin towards the deflated Caprice doesn't go unnoticed. Eileen snatches a rivalry in the making, meeting the leader of the campus riding club. Oh, I love her. Why? Eileen snatches her keys back from the girl's hand, wasting no time in addressing the both of us. Now, are we finally going to the aquarium?
Yeah!
Yeah! She beams brightly, her smile proving infectious. Turning to me, Eileen's emerald eyes stare into my own, checking my reaction after the day's events. As rough as she might be, Eileen really does care about others.
Eileen.
Let's go, Eileen. With this, she gives one of those few smiles she does give. It feels like a reward to see them, and I find myself wanting to see them more and more. Insane. Losing my mind. I'm saving here. I haven't saved once. Guys. I haven't saved at all. Shit. Oopsies. Oopsies. Good. Silly me. Oopsie daisies. Oops. We make a silly choice today, apparently. As the music. Wow. I'm enjoying this. I'm so excited. I'm so sorry. I told y'all it would be a silly day today. I didn't have work today, so I have actually so much energy. Because normally before streams, I work a whole 8-hour day. And then have like 2.5-ish hours before streams. So like, normally I'm a lot more, you know, calm, but I have energy, for I do not have work for an entire week. So these distractions, I'm so sorry. You're gonna get so many of them for the next week. Like, I am so sorry. It's gonna be funny. I am losing it. But losing it positive. But yeah, that was... I'm off this week for Christmas. Let's go, Tomo! I'm literally I'm off work until I work the 29th, and then I'm back to work at normal from the 2nd. And I was like, I'm filling as much of these dates with things as possible. Holy shit. I was like, I have so much time to be productive. I'm so excited. I spent today doing so much. I was like, yeah, let's fucking go. But yeah, I'm so excited. I get another week of the Twofold universe, which, I miss Millie. I miss Millie so much. I'm back to work on my birthday. No, Tomo. No, not the birthday. What am I doing this week? Oh, reminder, I have a collab tomorrow at 8 p.m. with Lucky. We're playing We Were Here. I don't think I've downloaded that game yet, actually. I need to do that tomorrow. Oopsies. Oh, maybe I need to do that tonight. I will get that sorted. I will make sure that's ready. I'm a small streamer, guys. And then Friday, remember, is my double stream day. So I drew Mario out a few weeks back. Huh? 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 Here? What do you mean? What do you mean? What? Oh my god. I can't believe this. Wait, oh my god, that's crazy. What? What is that? The Natural Disasters Discord. That is the server, so I am part of Natural Disasters. We are a group of 6 of us, and the Natural Disasters Discord server is a server for our communities to be able to keep up to date with all information regarding streams, schedule changes, general sillies. It's a funny little place. We do some silly things there, and by some very silly things, I'm so sorry. It's insane in there. We're a little bit... Okay, I've been told there we go. Turning the background music down. There we go. Inky Nicky. We are very silly there. But that is where a lot of updates in regards to stream changes and like stream start times and all of that is cataloged, as well as like lore and... Does your group need an extra unnatural disaster asking? We keep joking that we need a Gen 2 one day. Wow, yeah! What a deal! It's a Discord server where you get more of me being silly! But we also hang out like a lot in general in there. And if you do, for anyone in general who considers joining the Discord server, make sure once you join, you take the roles kindling, because your community role affects what you see in the server. Everyone knows that, well, I say everyone knows. Kindlings is the community name for everyone who follows and is a part of the community. I'll put in my audition. Do it. Do it. Neki, Mori, and Tomo Gen 2. Don't forget Drac! We dragged Drac into Gen 2. But yeah, if you do decide to join the Discord server, make sure you take the Kindlings role, because that will give you access to the Kindlings drop down in the server. So that's very important. Otherwise, yeah, you see nothing. I sometimes see people in there without a role, and I'm like, I don't know which roles they're meant to have either, and I'm like, I'm so sorry that I cannot help you further. You are a poor lost little lamb, and I cannot lead you. I am no border collie. But yeah, that's a thing. I always forget to shill that there is technically a Discord server. Oopsies, haha. But yeah, what else do I have? I've got some big things planned this week. Oh my god, yes, so Friday is the dual stream. There's 2 of them. One of them is listed on my schedule and one of them is not. You're a golden retriever. I ain't no dog. I'm a red panda. So the one for the morning on Friday morning is technically Thursday night for Americans, which is very rare for me to be streaming nighttime Americans, so it's very exciting. It's going to be very early for us. Red panda. That one's not listed on there. I don't think I can disclose what it is. I also won't be really posting much in regards to it because there's no me POV. I'm just going to be featured in someone else's big event and stream. So I'm just going to be hanging out for the vibes. I'm very excited to celebrate the stream. And you'll find out more information as it happens, I guess. Hee hee, Twirl's hair. And then I have a Digimon stream that night because I was enabled. I said into the Discord server, would you guys still love me if... Was it in the Discord server? It was either... No, it was on Twitter. I was like, would you guys still love me if I streamed Digimon? And no one told me no. So we're playing Digimon. But we're also playing one of the worst Digimon ones. I put air quotes worst one, which is a very community either loves it or hates it. I love it because it's silly. A lot of people hate it for its mechanics. I just like the silly little guys. So we're gonna play Digimon, and I'm probably gonna info dump. I don't think we could even stop you to stream Digimon if we tried. If people told me no, I wouldn't have done it, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I would have not streamed it, because, like, there was a time where I wanted to stream Horizon, but a few people were like, actually, we're not interested in this, and then I just never streamed it again. I was like, alright, I hear you, and then just stopped. So, like, if you guys are not interested in content, I will just not do it. I want to make sure that I'm giving you guys things that you enjoy, you know? Sometimes I will overrule it. Sometimes. But a lot of the times I will, like, you know, listen to what you guys like and make sure that I am doing things that we can hang out and enjoy together. It's like how I play games that you guys recommend. Stream Horizon? Oh, it's okay. Those people don't got taste. It was very early on in the days. That was back when I was doing a lot of Minecraft and Pokemon content. So I can understand that it was a big change. Let us see the buff woman. Real. But yeah. And then Saturday, 8 p.m. for +8 or 7 a.m. for Americans EST time. There will be a karaoke stream. Now, if all things go right, it will be done on YouTube. Which I'm very excited and nervous about because as much as I love you all, I'm not risking anything in terms of putting a karaoke on Twitch. I know a lot of streamers get away with it. I'm not taking the risk. I don't like the odds in my favor. So, it will be an unarchived... But technically the first person to get... Yes! I'm so excited. I'm holding this birthday invite with my life. You can't pry this from my little paws. But yes, it will be done on YouTube. I will make sure that it gives a... I will try and make sure that it notifies y'all when it happens. To try and make it as seamless as possible for y'all. And it will be unarchived. So it will not remain after it is done. So if anyone wants to record it, you need to be doing that on your end, as I will not be supplying it. Once it is done, it is done. So if you guys want it, I do karaoke constantly and live. I'm so nervous that if I do it on Twitch, I'll get handed to me. Cause like, aren't they super like fussy about it? Cause like, I hear so many stories about people getting handed to them. Deleted off the face of the internet. Even the ones I forgot to unarchive are fine? Really? I've been hearing how Twitch is like absolutely beating down on people's doors. Are you real? Oh. The reason why I was doing YouTube is because everyone was like, yeah, don't do it on Twitch because they're being strict about it. You know? Huh. You're telling me I have been stressing about dual configuring between Twitch and YouTube and I could have just been like insane. Maybe I will put it on Twitch then. Who knows? Probably a couple of karaoke. I know a lot of people who karaoke on YouTube as well because they say it's a lot safer. So I was like, okay. Stream on both sides. No thank you. That sounds like a nightmare. That's 2 different chats to manage. But yeah, there's gonna be a karaoke stream. And I can promise you, there's a couple of very silly songs on there. One of them, I am really sorry to certain people in chat for what I'm about to do to you when that happens, but it will be funny. For me and the 2 people that know about what I'm doing, because 2 people know, because I had to message them and be like, help. So 2 people are aware of the absolute monstrosity that I am unleashing on the internet. I've sung normie songs before. Is it what I think it is, Mari? Maybe. It might be. Mari Christmas Carol. I have no Christmas songs on the playlist and I was like, damn, I am not feeling the Christmas spirit for someone who is streaming this on the 23rd. I was like, oopsies. There is no Christmas here. There is just some funny songs. Mari, what about our 90%? We need to do that. Tool's hair. Can we please do that? That would be so silly. That would be so crazy if we did that. Maybe we need to do like a proper cover. What about Seasons of Love? Oh my god, that's a good song and I would cry. That fucking note that she hits is insane. I would die. Tomo, what if we just did a professional cover of the duet and we put it on your channel? Do you- wait, Tomo? Do you have a YouTube channel? Should I record my part and send it in? Do it. Absolutely. I'll learn it before Saturday. I'll have it perfect before Saturday. Please manifest it for me. Hydrate? Okay. Oh my god. Can't message anything and post it on Twitter. I'm so excited for this. What do you mean? This is gonna be crazy. Wait, why can you not post anything in the server? Wait. Did you press the right buttons? Let me check you. It should let you post. Ah, okay. To fix your issue, you just need to also go into Welcome and Rules and click the button and it should automatically apply because you're missing a role. I got you. There's 2 covers on my YouTube and only one is good. Please don't look at it. Okay, but Tomo, we could put a cover of us 2 singing together on your YouTube. Wouldn't that be so funny? Wouldn't that be so silly? I think it would be. But welcome to the server, Theo! I'm so sorry for the absolute monstrosity you're gonna witness, because we are, in fact, down bad about Millie in there too. I am so sorry. It's gonna be a time. The thumbs up. Yeah, that should let you do it. Okay, you should be able to do things with the thumbs up. Or the heart. One of those 2. I think it's the heart, probably. I think someone else did the thumbs up and everyone else just does it. cooler than I think I am. Oh my god, do it. Please, do it. Actually. Just react to them all, I forgot which. Yeah, I don't know who started doing other reacts, but I was like, yeah, alright. It'd be like that. But yeah, I am so sorry for the obsession that you're gonna see of us about particular women. We're a little quirky like that. But yeah, so we've got some very exciting things happening in this upcoming week. It's gonna be silly, and then I promise, I swear to God, unless something very important comes up, only 2 streams next week. Maybe. It could be 3. So maybe I should promise 2 to 3, not 4 to 5 like it was this week when I told you guys it would be like 2. So what can I say? Like, it's a good week. It's gonna be a banger time. So it's just gonna be silly. But yeah, let me just see who is currently online so that we can raid somebody. I am talking way too— oh my god, Lucky's on. Okay. Okay, Lucky's streaming right now. That's crazy. I never see Lucky online at this time. But yeah, I'm so sorry. I have way too much energy today, and I'm probably gonna be like this for the next week or so. So I think this is gonna be the most talking y'all are gonna hear from me for a bit. I'm so sorry in advance. But it's gonna be a time, and we're gonna raid Lucky today. So you guys need to remember what we do for every stream when we raid somebody. Bring your best positivity. I cannot speak. Bring positivity, bring love, bring support. Make sure you guys don't bring any negative attitudes. Make sure to let the streamer know that they are loved. And as we say at the end of every stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much, everyone. Good night.